shadows ride. Yet in the desert winds we hide. Dusty boots and outlaw pride, with my posse by my side. Echoes in the canyon roar, ghostly whispers from before. Wild hearts seeking something more, dancing with fate we adore. Cards played in a smoky room, eyes that hint of cryptic doom. Whiskey burns away the gloom. Road to reckoning resume. Echoes in the canyon roar, ghostly whispers from before. Wild hearts seeking something more, dancing with fate we adore. Night's embrace a velvet cloak, bars and gunfire, phantom smoke. Whistle blows, we feel the stroke of destiny, we dare not joke. Echoes in the canyon roar, ghostly whispers from before. Wild hearts seeking something more, dancing with fate we adore.
Dusty boots on creaky floors, hushed voices behind closed doors, whiskey sour sins confessed, tavern bustling more or less. Candles flicker, shadows play, murmured secrets night and day. Cards and poker chips collide, schemes and plans they try to hide. Shadows dance on wooden walls, laughter echoes through the halls. Men in dark suits whisper low, what they plot you'll never know. Pistol gleam in dim-lit room, danger lurks amidst the gloom. Villains meet in corners tight, shadows deepen with the night. Lonesome fiddle tunes they sway, lost souls wander night to day. Rich or poor from far and wide, everyone's got something to hide. Shadows dance on wooden walls. Laughter echoes through the halls. Men in dark suits whisper low. What they plot you'll never know. Years tangle like silk threads tight, lost in the bend of a shadowed night. Echoes whirl like ghostly rhyme, spinning me wild through labyrinth time. Forgotten faces glance, then stray. Hands of clocks don't ever play. On the edge of dusk to dawn, in the twist of time I've been drawn. Tumble through that ragged trance, in this strange and wicked dance. Timeless halls and crooked smiles wander here for endless miles. Midnight chimes, a haunting call, in the blur where moments fall. Every tick a crack so deep, memories I've failed to keep. Fleeting whispers chase the winds, where the past and future blend. Caught between each striking beat, in the churn of time's heartbeat. Back and forth in this parade, days and nights begin to fade, drifting like a phantom's tear. Round and round the years are near.
Hey everyone, it's us. We are back with some Werewolf. Welcome in, everyone. How is everyone doing? I'm
Great.
doing fantastic. Good evening, travelers of the dark and dreamt. Welcome back to Rage Over Blackwater, our Werewolf the Apocalypse Chronicle where blood and bone meets spirit and shadow. I'm your host, Commodore Zed, and tonight, the moon hangs heavy over Cheyenne. 1871, the railroad line. Strikers crowd the station. Train east ain't leaving for 3 days. 72 hours of uneasy calm while in against one. Our pack walks into a town burning with tension. No silver bullets yet. There are whispered threats in smoky saloons. Aaron sitting in the dust and spirits stirring in the umbra. All the worm. Settle in and grab a drink and brace yourself. You ride with us as kinfolk. Go something for strength. Rage in the West, and tonight we follow it. It's Howl. This is Werewolf the Apocalypse, Rage over Lake Black. All right, I am joined by my good friends tonight. Our friends who've been on this journey since the very beginning. Team Wildwood. Since the day I got the book on Humble Bundle, sitting in Discord thinking, I think I'm going to run this. Like, yeah, man, that'd be cool. I did this.
Yeah,
That was weeks ago. That was almost half a year ago.
Yeah.
Here we are. We
What
got
session are these numbered?
yeah. This
15.
is
Good
session
golly.
15. Yes, session 15 of that program that project that started so long ago. We've done so much since then. We've branched out. We're doing Marvel, Wraith, doing lots of different things. We've got other games coming in the future, but Werewolf is we are wrapping it up shortly. So stay tuned, folks, for the stunning conclusions of Lake Blackwater as we come to the end. But like I said, I'm joined by my friends, and first is Team Wildwood. Introduce us. Tell us about yourself.
Yeah.
Tell us about your character, and then we'll keep moving on.
I am Team Wildwood, and I've been going through time and 15 sessions now. So not only has my character gone back in time, but we've gone very forward in time with this character as well. And it's been a long ride with Song of Ashes that has turned into Songs by Ash because of the going back in time. And I'm excited. We had a real story that we had culminated that sent us back, and it feels like now we have the proper direction and tools and everything to potentially send ourselves forward or forward too far or backward really far or something to that effect. And I'm stoked to just see how it all culminates and be joined by all these great people to do so.
Thank you so much. You can catch Team Wildwood on his channel at Team Wildwood at .com. Great retro games. He does about pretty try to catch up. Next, I'm joined by Nerdwire Plays.
Nerdwire Plays, play a lot of games, mostly retro, a lot of Nintendo. Although this last week I haven't been streaming anything because I've been a little bit under the weather. So stay tuned. I'll be back someday. But that being said, I do a few different things. Get to play some Werewolf with Zed. Get to play a little bit of Wraith with Zed as well. And over on my channel, I am currently running an ongoing story arc for Marvel Multiverse with several of these people who are here surrounding me and a few others on Wednesday nights. That being said, I'm playing Elwyn Bell, a former man of faith who was challenged by this greater world of darkness and totally changed a lot of the way that he thinks about the world and the way that he thinks about himself. Former pacifist, former anti-wolfer, and then, slowly over time, I'm pretty sure everybody knows at this point, I shift to Krenos has become his middle name. So, that being said, we're stuck in the Wild West. And I'm out here gunslinging and living out my best Western life. Not the hotel chain though. Not that Best Western. Anyway, I've had that one locked up since we started Wild West. Let me just tell you. But that's who I'm playing. Elwyn Bell, gunslinger, werewolf extraordinaire, and I'm also overjoyed to be joined by all of these amazing people that I get to play video games and tabletop games with pretty much every week. So thank you for allowing me to be a part of it.
Oh, you're very welcome. You've been a pleasure to have as your very first storyteller. It's been amazing. Since you've been here since game 2, and to have you that ever since then. And you would have been here game 1, but you had some responsibility. Things
I was out of town.
Happened. So is this better? I had turned my gate and my limiter off. I hope that's better. I hope it's coming.
So far, it's better for me.
Fantastic, excellent. So we're also joined by I Am Tinderly, who did a fantastic job today, and I'm gonna let her tell you all about it.
Thank you, Zed, honey. First off, thank you for always being such a huge supporter, not just of me in general, but you have hands down just like fully embraced Sisterhood Saturday. You're like my biggest cheerleader, and I love the hell out of you for it, so thank you for that. Today was Sisterhood Saturday's third time around this Twitcherverse, and we did a very special TTRPG of Sailor Moon. It was a lot of fun. We had a all-star female cast playing all of the inner scouts, and Nerd at Art, the other half of Team Wildwood, was our storyteller. It was absolutely fabulous. We all had a good time. It is definitely something that I think we ladies will all insist to have more of, because all of them had such a fabulous time doing it. Um, when I'm not trying to inspire my fellow females out there to get together and do stuff, I'm just hanging out. I like to joke that I'm just some chick on the internet who's not being supervised, which may be ill-advised. Sometimes I should be supervised, um, because I'm in desperate need of a babysitter. But that's okay. I have friends who try to keep me in line. So we play a variety of different games together, and I do a lot of tabletopping with these people here. I game over on Nerd's channel with the Marvel stuff. I woo here. My first love is definitely the werewolfing. I play a very unrefined gal who was born a wolf and got thrown into this world all of a sudden, and like things were just already happening, and she has no clue what's going on. This poor girl cannot get her bearings. Just as you would have thought she was, getting an idea of what was going on, they got sent back in time. And so now she's just doing her best, y'all. She's really just trying.
Oh, fantastic. And she's trying really well, and she's doing a great job. You've been a joy to bring on the game, and it's been fantastic having you this entire time since you joined us. So keep your chin up. You've been doing great. Very great. And yes, I do like supporting Sister Saturday. I've got 2 daughters of my own. I think there should be lots of support and things like that. All right. Followed by the Bard. The Bard is a friend we met along the way who's joined us on our journey when we needed him the most. So I really appreciate you coming with us, the Bard. Welcome along. Tell us about yourself. Tell us about your character.
Well, a pleasure to meet you all once again. I am the Bard. Not the first one, and certainly not the last. I've joined along inside this group, bringing on the one member of this party that isn't distorted in time. I'm Wandering Star. My werewolf wizard, and a man of many worlds. You won't find me many other places these days. I did some writing, but time does not allow for that anymore. That said, watch this space. I keep coming up with new things to do, and one of these days I'm finally going to have the time to actually do them all.
Excellent. Fantastic. And once again, thank you for joining us. The last couple games you've been with us have been great. You've been a great addition to the team. So thank you very much. We're about to get started, folks. Just take a second to take a breath, get into character, hold on to your seats, because the sun slouches low on the prairie horizon, painting the sky in bruises, amber, rust, and smoke. As your pack crests the final ridge, the wind picks up and dry and mean, bringing with it the scent of coal, hot iron, and blood held just beneath the surface. Below you, Cheyenne spreads like an open wound stitched together by ambition and desperation. A boom town on the edge of order. It pulses with energy, but it's the wrong kind. The rail strike has the town in a stranglehold. The depot is choked with bodies, shouting men in worn coats. Chinese workers posted in tight, silent formations. Irish laborers waving fists and makeshift signs. Smoke rises from trash fires and smoldering crates. A pair of cavalrymen stand watch on the corner. Rifle slung but eyes wary. You catch the metallic twang of tension, like a drawn wire about to snap and deeper still. The uneasy groan of something old and spiritual watching. No trains are moving. Not east. Not west. The yard is still, like a battlefield before the first shot. The streets are no better. Saloons bustle with sweat and rumor. Brothels flash red in protest or defiance. Shopkeepers watch from behind shattered windows, counting profits and exits in equal measure. Banners flap in the wind, fair wages for honest men. and beneath them, blood darkens to dust, where someone made their last argument this morning. You step into the city with coin in your pockets, no names, no papers, and the weight of time pressing like a knife against your backs. You are strangers from nowhere, hunted by spirits and men alike. And Cheyenne, gripped in fury, grief, and spiritual imbalance, waits to see what kind of monsters you are. And those are monsters that begin with 3 rage tonight. As you've been walking quite a while. And for some of you, that would be normal, but the company you keep is unusual. And you've grown aggravated with each other a little bit along the way. So you're at Rage 3. What do you do as you come into town?
Kind of following behind Wildwood still, or my apologies. Song by Ash. Following behind Ash.
I imagine after being stuck and walking that long, we probably want to get up off our feet, get some food and some drink in us. I don't know.
But what time is it? Looks up at the sun, waits to see what God says. What time is it, God?
Well, the sun, as I said in the description, the sky is rust. The sun is coming
Dusk.
up. Rust. The
coming up.
The sun is coming up. It's beginning to rise as you crest over the hills into the city.
So you find us a nice breakfast.
Bit too early to be drinking.
Certainly.
Clearly, none of you all have spent much time in Cheyenne if you think this is too early.
The city is already bustling. From what you can see, there's people. The strike in that you can see the strike from where you are. Clearly, there's a commotion. You don't know it's a strike yet, but you can see the commotion in the distance, as described.
See anybody I recognize over there? I'll do my roll.
Okay, you want to roll your wits plus investigation?
Yeah.
See if you recognize anybody from another time.
Yeah, and I'm gonna spend a willpower to activate my sharpened senses.
Sharpened senses. All right.
Or those. Hang on. I gotta make sure I got the right dice up here. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I didn't set up my dice either. Good call.
Well, your difficulty was good, only 3. You would have been 5, but you got 3. You don't recognize anyone you don't recognize anybody. Clearly, because you're out of time and you're in a completely different area than you.
I was just making sure it wasn't anyone from that one place that we went and checked out employment at. So
no, you don't notice any of those people.
Okay.
No.
Because I was about to have to shift to Kratos if I did. So I know it's early, but we hate those people.
Dude, there are Pinkertons. If that's what you're looking for, you do spot people with the Pinkerton badge. Go ahead, Diddley.
Considering the fun that Shadowheart was having while they were staying in town with the little wild bar, happy to have somebody else to linger with. I'm just gonna go frolic my way into the people, and maybe a little more chipper than I should be, but I'm happy to take and see new faces today.
Excellent. So what
I go to grab her arm. And I say, I know you're tired of me, and I'm very tired of you right now. Let me be clear. But we don't want to separate. We just got here.
I'm just trying to have a good time.
What do you think, boss?
I certainly ain't looking into getting into any tussle right yet. We've been walking. I want to get some food, some bread, some drink.
Not necessarily fighting with them. And I gesture over toward the Pinkertons. I'm saying, think Shadowheart here should go off on her own right now?
No. Certainly not.
I can keep an eye on her.
Fun.
I know this place, but I'm the only one here who's actually been through this part of the world in this time of the world, as it were. Just give me a few minutes to change out of these traveling clothes to something that looks a little it's like a medicine man and a little more like the doctor. Doctor, folks around here tend to look at you a lot better depending on how you look.
All right, just for everyone's edification, you have roughly $100 in Song of Ashes' pockets. $100 to spend. I've looked at everything. You guys have enough to buy tickets, but we'll get to that portion when you're ready. You haven't actually entered town yet. So, are you entering town? What are you guys doing? What are your plans?
I'm assuming we definitely be entering town, assuming that especially assuming the train station itself is going to be located in town and not like on the outskirts that we're coming up on.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're definitely going to have to go into town, and I'm sure we're going to want to.
We have the other three with us as NPCs.
Yes, they are with you.
Yeah,
Morwen,
okay.
Morwen, Orin, and Orion. All those names sound familiar. They're Orins. Are all together. Doing they're traveling in Homid form now.
I'm assuming none of them have any insight or anything like that of relevance.
We can just point them on to go on with Shadowheart if she wants to go on her own. Them, Shadowheart,
Yeah.
Mr. Star.
I'm just gonna go look for somebody to feed me.
Fantastic.
Well, if you're looking for grub, there's always plenty of chow houses around, provided, of course, you like beans, jerky, and cornmeal.
I thought you were going to stop at just 2 sets of beans. I appreciate the meat.
I like beans and beans too right now.
On the way into town, the first building you can see is the train station. That is follow because you are following the tracks here. So the first place you find, of course, is you come across the train station.
And send them on. You and I can go ahead and do some sweet talking with the ticket salesman.
Sounds like a plan to me.
All right. So you two are going to go talk to the train people at the train station, and
Yeah, I do have that letter. So
Tinderly and Dr. Starr, you are going to be going into town.
Yes, I think it's reasonable that we should go and find ourselves some food and, if at all possible, accommodations. Since it seems that trains aren't flowing, we may be here for a night or two. And if we're gonna be in town, best to find somewhere with a lockable door.
I agree with that.
I just want to go have a good time.
All right. Well, we're going to start first with the two heading toward the rail station because it happens to be closer.
Fair enough. We're going to approach the train station, and I'll inquire with the person at the front window. Hello. Afternoon.
Hold on. One moment. The Cheyenne train station is normally a humming nerve center of western expansion. A limestone edifice of iron-framed windows, sturdy timber columns, and large platform covered in soot, creosote, and tobacco spit. But in these 3 days, everything is different. You notice the station is a volatile holding pen of restless energy, anger, and grit. A ragged blockade of rail workers gathers at the entrance of the loading platform, arms crossed, many still in overalls and tool belts, some wear red bandanas, the mark of the Brotherhood of Locomotive Engineers, while others bear sunburnt skin and blistered hands, shouting slogans of quiet huddling and shared whiskey flasks. The usual clamor of chain whistles and shouted schedules has given way to the grinding silence of halted progress and the low murmur of distrust. A few Pinkertons in dark vests and brass buttons lounge at the edge of the station, hands never far from their revolvers. Local laws keep a visible presence too, but the town sheriff is stretched thin, caught between Union Pacific officials demanding order and strikers ready to burn the place to the ground before giving in. All right, now you can approach. It's hard to get right to the guy to say, hi, how you doing?
I can see that. So, as I start to approach the train station, I noticing some Pinkerton activity and a lot more pistols and stuff than I would normally see. hanging out at the train station here in the blockade and all that, kind of stop in my tracks and look over to Elwyn, and it doesn't look like we might be catching a train as easy as we thought here. And I see some Pinkerton badge over there at the side. We seem to have us a bit of a protest going on.
I hear him, but I've already noticed the Pinkertons.
Yeah.
And I'm seething. So I say nothing. I'm just like staring ahead, doing my best. Not just to absolutely lose my crap right here, right now. And I take a long sigh. This is a problem.
This is a problem.
I
want to help.
I don't know what we've got to get out of here. We got to
right.
get moving.
And how deep does this go into town? They obviously have the train station held up, but we just sent party members off to do what we thought was going to be some pretty simple standard activities, but we need to see the extent of this.
There's a lot of shouting going on, and people are holding placards, and the placards say, "No more blood for Steam, fair wages or no wheels, and we die in the heat so you can ride in comfort." It's definitely a workers' protest.
Worker strike, okay.
Yep. It's definitely a workers' strike.
For the train?
On the train line, yes.
Okay.
I go talk to these Pinkerton guys, but I'm afraid what I might say. You want to go ask some questions?
We can see what's going on. Hopefully that's all that happens right now. We're gonna go ahead and start approaching what would be heading towards
who's man in charge? Is it obvious? Is it obvious who man in charge is?
Yeah, there's a man. He's kind of standing on the high steps of the train station, kind of watching. He's behind a couple other Pinkertons. He's got a brown bowler hat on. He's not. Of course he does. He's not portly, but he's thick. He's got a handlebar mustache, waxed up, pencil thin.
Of course it is.
Razor thin. Handlebar mustache is Sneedly.
Jesus, damn.
Dick Dastardly up there.
You're really trying to be Elwyn worked up, aren't you?
Dick Dastardly, man.
You see him kind of standing behind, kind of just not relaxed. He seems very tense. Everyone seems tense. It's a powder keg. As you're approaching, one of the security puts his hands out. Yo, hold on there, partner. How can we help you?
Well, we were hoping to take the train, but it looks like maybe that's a bit held up right now. What's going on here?
72-hour worker strike.
How deep are we into that 72-hour?
Just started this morning.
Of course it did.
They just came out. Unfortunately, a couple of the Chinamen got hurt. Nothing we could have done about it, but they've gone on strike. They're saying no more blood. No more blood for our comfort.
That looks like a strike in more than just a couple Chinamen there. You guys, this seems to go a bit deeper than that.
Yes, the crowd is made up of a wide variety of people. Everyone's a worker, as I said before, either wearing red bandanas or carrying placards.
Who hurt him?
Oh, they got hurt on the job. They had something to do with a hammer.
Their working conditions?
Hey, I'm just here to keep the peace. I'm just here to keep the peace. I got no political opinion about this one way or the other. I'm just doing my job.
It ain't the typical Pinkerton way, but okay.
They still got service workers inside running the train yard?
Yeah, there's still people working. It's only the actual yard workers that are on strike. They're still staffed up inside.
Well, maybe if we can get inside and talk with them a bit.
Yes, go right ahead. He steps aside. He goes, "We got customers coming through. Not many of them, but we got customers."
Pull my hat down low over the eyes. Trying to not show how pissed off I am that these guys are here.
Well, assuming no one wants to accompany me, I'm going to go ahead and head inside the train station there and see if we can find some people to talk with about this.
All right.
I lean over to Ashes and I'm like, yeah, I need to get out of the sight of this trash. It's kind of turning my stomach anyway.
I agree. Let's go see if we can figure out what's going on here.
All right, so the train station is empty, but it's a large cavernous building. It's probably one of the finer buildings in Cheyenne right now. It usually sees a lot of people coursing in and out of it, but right now it's empty, except for the one ticket taker standing behind a counter, waiting nervously as people approach. As if he can feel the rage off, you see him shaking slightly behind the counter. Can I help you? He's pushing some glasses up up the bridge of his nose.
Morning.
Morning.
I just got into town with my crew, and it seems that you guys have a situation here at the train station.
Well, you know, these come and go. Strike here, strike there. You know, someone gets hurt, they go on strike. This happens all the time. Usually they just buy them off, or they get some scabs, or it never really lasts.
How often it ends up in armed Pinkertons sitting on your doorstep?
Well, we've had reports that they've got some weapons out there. We've seen some ropes.
Yeah, some ropes. Yeah.
Some weapon.
Fair enough. I always call Pinkerton when I see a rope, too.
How can I help you, boys?
We're just looking to catch the train. Do you know when you guys are hoping to have this thing back in action? I actually have a letter here. I've been working on and off for the train line, doing some performance, and was hoping to keep that price moving forward and to keep that entertainment moving forward as we try to get ourselves across the country here.
Takes a look. The Union Pacific official takes a look at your letter. He goes, Well, I don't think we don't have anything right now, clearly. But our trains will be running again unless you can do something about it. We'll be running again within 3 days. Where are you looking to go?
We're just making it stop by stop, but we're heading all the way
Trying to get to
New York.
Blackwater. Blackwater, New York. I guess the closest thing be Albany.
Well.
Oh, and that's
Heading east, huh? Most people be headed west.
yeah.
Been out that way, ain't nothing out there for us.
Must be an interesting story.
You could say that.
Well, I got some time. Why don't you tell me?
I don't know if you believe us, even if it did.
Find a bunch of boys like you, turning tail, going east. Must be something.
I lean in real close and I go, what would you say if I told you we were time travelers?
And you go, I don't know what that means.
Yep, didn't figure you would.
Well, we're heading east.
We found some information in the west that entices us to head east.
If you're heading east, how many tickets will you be buying? I can get you all the way to Chicago from here.
Looking for 7 tickets.
Hold up. Yeah, 7. Sorry, I was trying to count them up. I was like, hang on
Right.
1 second. Math
7.
ain't my strong suit, sir.
What are you looking? First class? Steerage? Second?
No. Nah, whatever's cheapest. And I'll perform along the way.
Well, we'll see about that. All right. So
What do you mean we'll see about that?
he's come back in 3 days. We'll get those tickets all set up for you.
We'll see if we can do something about that 3 days for you guys as well.
Whoa! He goes, really? What could you do? He seems really curious. What could you do?
Well, if you hear we did something, you gonna give us that right price and some first class?
I can't promise you first class.
I'll take
Oh,
7.
and I can't promise you I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
Well, fair.
What do you care anyway? We get the railroads moving. You're happy. Pinkerton's out of your hair. People are moving. You're making money for your business. We're gonna go take care of it. Can you point us to whoever we need to go and talk to out there, though? I'm sure you got some man up there in the head of the picket line.
I'm sure someone knows who it is, but I'm not that person. I just work behind this counter.
Fair enough.
All right.
You might want to talk
Well,
to the
hopefully we'll be
Pinkertons. They
seeing you
probably
again
know.
soon.
I'd rather not talk to them ever again, but okay.
Don't give them such a hard time. They're just hardworking boys.
They're just doing their job, huh?
Just doing their job.
Even if their job is racism and violence. So,
What's that now?
I turn and I walk.
Yeah, we're walking out. I don't know what you think, Elwin. We probably should try to go see if we can meet up with the rest of the crew, huh? Get them filled in.
All right. What the rest of the crew has been doing, Tindy and Dr. Starr, the main street in Cheyenne is less a road and more a living artery, pulsing with dust, politics, hoofbeats, and ambition. Rutted wagon tracks carve muddy veins throughout a hard-packed road flanked by a chaotic sprawl of clapboard buildings, tents, and false front facades, prominent permanents that don't gather have yet. Everything feels like it's been built in a rush, because it has. At one end, the Union Pacific rail yard smokes and clatters, filling the air with the stench of coal, hot iron, and cheap cigars. Men shout in Irish, German, Lakota, and drunken frontier slang. The rail strike has frozen the flow of eastbound passengers and westbound freight, but business on Main Street keeps grinding. The buildings are a mix of commerce and desperation. You see a Wells Fargo office, reinforced with iron shutters, flanked by 2 armed guards. A telegraph key clicks like a beetle inside. The Laramie Saloon and Gambling Hall, the doors flung open, music spilling out from a crooked piano. Inside, laughter and loaded dice. Tombstone General Supply, dust-choked windows advertise tobacco, cartridges, and cure-all tonics, and smells like turpentine. Then you see Miss Adeline's parlor. Pastel paint and lace curtains behind wrought iron bars. Ladies lean out to wink or spit. And then you see a church, and the preacher's voice spills into the street like smoke, condemning the rail barons and the devil drink. In between the barkers hawk wares from carts and horse thieves, eye on attended stock tied to the railings. A gaunt coyote with one eye lingers in an alley. Someone kicks at it, and it doesn't move. The people are just as varied and just as tired. Miners covered in white dust, ex-soldiers with haunted eyes, and windows in black with rifles slung over shoulders. A preacher's boy delivers newspapers while 2 Pinkertons lean on a post, watching everything and everyone. Tindy, you were leading this little happy party. What do you do?
I want to scan the area for the place that I recognize to be where the inn and bar would be.
That leads you in 2 directions. 2 very conflicting directions. One is the hall with the doors flung open, the batwing doors flung open, music spilling out, and you hear the piano inside, and that would lead you to Laramie Saloon and Gambling. And the other would be toward Miss Adelaide's parlor, with its nice smelling and enticing aroma that doesn't smell like anything else on the street. So it's up to you to which you decide to go to.
Out of character me says the nicer place to go would probably be the second one. But Shadowheart, she likes the wild one. I'm gonna go to the saloon.
Fantastic. It's located halfway down Main Street. The Laramie Saloon and Gambling Hall is a cathedral of vice beneath a roof of hammered tin and peter and paint. It's 2 stories tall, lit by smoky lanterns at night and wide batwing doors during the day. Above the doors, a sun-bleached sign carved into weatherboard pine reads, "The Laramie. Whiskey, dice, and dancing till dawn." And it's dawn, and they're still dancing. Because even from the boardwalk, the smell of smoke, sweat, and spilled bourbon leaks into the street. And the crooked piano hammers out ragtime reels inside, interrupted only by arguments, laughter, or the crash of the bottle thrown at a wall. And the song is familiar, almost. You swore you've heard it before. It's almost an homage, a tribute to another popular musical style that you heard in Utah. Someone is copying Song of Ashes' style in Cheyenne.
How bold of them. I like it.
Yeah, right? I'm intrigued.
I scanned the room of the people congregating and dancing and everything. Is there somebody who's alone?
There sure is. Sitting on the bar, sitting, leaning, laying, splayed on the bar, is a rough-looking man with his hat pulled low, his arms, his head on his arms, with a drink in his hand, sitting alone at the end of the bar.
I'm gonna decide that the lone guy there, I'm gonna give him a go.
All right. Inside the saloon, it's a bustle of smoke and heat. The walls are dark wood scarred by stray bullets and dented brass spittoons. A long mahogany bar runs along the left, lined with bottles of whiskey, rye, and frontier absinthe. An old mirror behind the bar is cracked in one corner, showing 5 reflections for every one man. The bartender, a one-eyed Lakota veteran named Ezra Hook, wipes glasses with the same rag he uses to polish his sawed-off shotgun. Yeah, no one crosses Ezra twice. As you approach the man, he kind of looks up, and he raises his glass, and he states openly and broadly, "You want some rye?"
If you're offering.
Bartender, Ezra, get the lady some rye. Put it on my tab.
My kind of man.
Star being a bit more of an old-fashioned fella, he is a touch more suspicious of a lone man offering a young lady rye. No. Odds and takes a seat, stopping to listen. There's a lot of grumbling that goes on in saloons, and he's curious to hear what folk are grumbling about today.
All right. So you're leaning back and listening to the ambiance, getting the tenor of the room, putting your finger on the pulse of the drunks. All right.
More or less.
All right, so I'll have you give me a wits plus insight roll.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Wits plus insight. That'll be 5 dice.
Difficulty 3.
Not quite.
Not quite. It's the clamor of the room it's loud. Because the man next to you that you're sitting next to begins talking to Shadowheart very loudly as the rye is poured. She goes, "My name is Rex, and it's a pleasure to meet you." And he takes his rye glass and he tries to clink yours. And then, what's your name?
They call me Tendy.
They call you Tindy. What kind of name is Tindy? He says, and he takes a drink. And he pours another glass, because he made the guy leave the bottle. He pours himself another one. "What can I do for you, Tindy?"
I don't know. I'm new to town, and my golly, there seems to be a lot of hubbub going on out there.
Oh, you must be talking about the strike, my pretty lady.
Well, what gives with that? I was hoping to come to town and catch myself a train out of here, but by the looks of all of that, it looks like I just may be here a while.
3 days. That's what I hear. That's what they're talking about. 3 days, 72 hours. They know they can't do it long. If they do it too long, the Pinkertons will start busting some heads. If this strike goes on more a minute over 72 hours, the Pinkertons will come up and start busting heads like no one's business. So we know for sure it'll stop.
Well, that doesn't sound no good at all.
Well, you can't get in the way of progress.
So I've heard.
You're not one of those
Anything-
soft ones, are you? I mean, those Pinkertons, they do the Lord's work.
Oh, I promise. There is not much that's soft about me.
Well, I'd like to find out. He sidles up a little closer. You want some more rye?
Oh no. The doctor is without words.
The doctor is contemplating how best to deal with this. He figures folk from the future have some interesting different customs. Past is a different country, and the future certainly is. But this is starting to sound like the sort of thing where, by all he's taught as good as a man and a Christian is perhaps it may be time to have a talk with somebody. But Dendi isn't just as some lady she can do. So he'll trust her to let her he'll trust that she knows what she's doing for the moment.
He smiles and he's missing the 3 front teeth.
Definitely not my type. But I take him up on his offer on another drink, hoping that as long as we're being friendly, he'll keep being loose with his yapping. Something that Shadowheart picked up on all that time hanging out in the bar before they left. Those that drink do get yappy.
He pours another drink, and as you're kind of looking around, you notice there's card tables with games of faro, poker, and blackjack running constantly. There's a roulette wheel, seems brought in from New Orleans, being played off into the corner. And you see painted women drifting like ghosts through the cigar smoke, charming travelers and outlaws alike. This place is bustling. It's early. The railroad workers may be striking, but the rest of the town is partying to keep up the good spirits. So you're still drinking with the man, and he's not snuggling closer to you. That's the wrong word, but he's sidling up. He seems interested, but there's definitely something wrong with him. Besides missing his teeth, he's just gross. That's just the best way to put it. But he's caught you've caught his interest.
So I ask him, so what is it that you do around here? Are you a railroad worker?
No. I used to be a miner till I took a pick to the knee. Now I just sit around here drinking on my disability.
So, by any chance, do you know why they're striking them? Since I guess that you hear a lot of talk, hanging out here.
Well, she leans in close. He looks to the left. He looks to the right. He goes, they say 2 Chinamen got killed by something that walks like a man, but can take their skin. And they don't think they're getting protection enough. So they want more protection. And the Pinkertons don't believe them. So the Chinese workers are all spooked. And the rest of the workers were always looking for an excuse to strike. I've taken the opportunity to call for unsafe work conditions. Yeah, I mean, really, it's just 2 people who died. It's not like a whole team of them. It's just 2.
They got a name that they call this walks like a human thing?
I can't pronounce their language. And it would be rude of me to try.
Fair enough.
The mention of a thing that walks like a man but ain't definitely gets Star's attention. That's so, huh? You know whether or not they've, you know, oh, you know where those folks are about. I'm somewhat, I'm somewhat curious on this matter.
The bodies?
I've heard of. No, not the bodies. Their kinfolk. Oh, where the other Chinese.
You'd probably find it with the other Chinaman laborers. They're probably living in a tent city outside of town.
That's so, huh? Well, I may need to pay a visit and figure out what this is.
All right, I'm going to switch back real quick over to Song of Ashes and Elwyn Bell. You guys have left the train station. Where are you headed now? Toward Main Street?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. We know that Shadowheart was interested in the excitement, and that's probably where it's most central.
All right, so you head back to Main Street. You see the buildings I mentioned before: the Wells Fargo building, the Laramie, Miss Adelaide's. Probably deducing it, you probably figure out that they're in the Laramie, in the saloon. But you have your choice of any buildings you want to go into. I'm prepared.
What do you think, Elwyn? They're likely in the saloon, right?
Can I see inside the buildings from outside?
Some of them you can, yes.
Is there like a large group of Chinese descended people in any building that I can see into from where we're standing?
That you can give me you have your heightened senses, so give me a wits plus awareness. Normally difficulty 5. I need 3 successes.
Super successful.
Conspicuous by their absence on Main Street, you don't see large gatherings of Chinese people on Main Street.
So I just have to assume they're all over at the rail station, probably.
At the rail station or in their own community, but they're not. There's not a large concentration. You see 1 or 2 walking along Main Street, but not a large concentration.
Yeah, I mean we can go into the Laramie. Cindy's probably in there causing a fuss. Shadowheart, rather.
Go catch up with her.
Yeah. I would assume that I can smell her presence at this point. I'm familiar with her, so we know she's in the Laramie.
Actually, you can differentiate the different smells between people you're familiar with and people you're not, because you do have your sharpened senses up, which you can work in your home form. So you do smell Tindy, Separate, and the Doctor in the Laramie. Though your nose is assaulted by the scent of perfume and other things wafting in the air from Miss Adelaide.
Oh yeah. Let's head on in.
Agreed.
All right, Tindy. He's pouring you drinks. How many are you having? Is this a typical Saturday
She didn't say
night,
stop.
Or is this
she didn't say stop.
Or is this a Border Jans night?
I mean, exactly. So, I mean, like, see there, cup's empty. So,
That sounds like a command.
I imagine that considering this man has been drinking all night and
all day, it's still very much in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. He's been drinking for a long time, and me being a werewolf, I assume I would have a higher constitution than him anyway. He's had such a big head start. I figure I'm gonna let him drink himself into, falling over.
All right. Doctor, what do you do? You may have stepped away for a second.
Is there anyone of particular import besides watching Tindy get drunk with this random dude?
There's lots of people.
I'm not getting drunk.
Tindy's not. She's just doing some drinking. There are lots of people in the bar.
Yeah. Well, dreadfully sorry for that.
No problem. It happens, man.
Hadn't realized I'd been muted. with the understanding that this fellow, that now he doesn't expect to get much more useful out of this, but he will nod to ask the barkeep if he knows any place with rooms for folk, or if they've all been eaten up by folks stuck here since thanks to the strike.
He cleans the glass. He goes, "That's a good question. I would figure many have been taken up by folk looking for a place to stay, or going to be doing it soon. So you might want to hurry up and secure a room. We happen to keep 3, and they are open currently."
That's so, huh? Well, if and it's not too much trouble, I think I shall secure a pair of those.
A pair of rooms. All right. Well, that'll be... Well, in these trying times, that'll have to be $10 a night.
$10. Oh, well, there's... last time I was through Cheyenne, they hung men for highway robbery like that.
Last time, they wasn't a strike.
Be that as it may, I present you something of an offer. I'm a doctor by trade, and I'm certain you've plenty of folk here who are gonna find themselves in some altercation or another that'll require something patched up. Not good for your business, especially if it's some of your staff. So,
Squints his eyes. Are you threatening you telling me my staff is going to get hurt if I don't give you a better rate in these rooms?
No, I'm saying I know. That institutions like this, it may be beneficial to have a man on retainer. In such a situation that medical services be required, having a trained surgeon right on hand.
Give me a charisma plus persuasion roll.
Fair enough.
You've sounded a little bit threatening. You've got rage 3. I want to see how this goes. You probably haven't intended to sound threatening, but you sounded a little extortion-y there.
Oh, weird. I'm gonna spend a willpower to re-roll those 2 blanks things because I'm made of willpower, and I am not trying to intimidate this man.
All right. So he kind of blinks at you as you're leaning into it, really giving it, and he kind of cleans his glass and he spits on the rag, and he then wipes the glass down some more with the rag after he spit on it, shining up this glass really good. He puts it down, pours a drink, and he just puts it down for you. It's a little shot of whiskey that he just leaves for you. And he goes, "It's $10 a night."
He shrugs. Well, such it is.
Now, if you're looking for a room of more reasonable rates and more exciting company, you might want to check Miss Adelaide's.
He kind of once I said, "Now, forgive me for sounded presumptuous. I'm sure it's my good man. Yeah, but I've been in it enough to think that such a place might be a place for women of somewhat lesser repute. Unless I'm much mistaken."
Well, I, for one, would never. Yes?
Why is his room with no company more expensive than the room with company?
That is essentially partially what I'm asking, but I'm also, again, having to frame this in a bit of, old-fashioned politeness.
I apologize, but I just got to thinking about it.
Would never deign to judge the character of a fine woman who works at Miss Adelaide's. But why is my room so expensive? Because of the strike. Because someone will pay for it.
Well, I believe that's That's what folk call the free market in action, I suppose.
Don't you just love it?
Tell you what. I walk in,
Okay.
overhear the conversation that's going on.
All right.
I heard a single bit of music in here for the moment we walked up his street.
Yeah, you have. It's been playing. It sounded like playing Song of Ashes sheet music, remember?
Oh, I thought that was the one next door. You want to know who wrote it? You want to know who wrote the music?
Not particularly.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to tell you anyway. The fellow who wrote the music, right there. And I point over at Ashes.
I just lean casually against a post trying to look cool.
I'm like, I'll tell you one thing too. Is your musician splitting his tips with you here at the house, or is he taking that money home?
He's just a drunk playing on the piano.
Well, if you really want to make some money tonight, let's put the man who wrote the music that this guy over here is poorly ripping off, mind you. We'll split the tips. You give us room and board. All 3 days that we have to be here. We get out a little bit earlier. You get your room back. You charge your full cost. But I guarantee you make more than $10 off this man.
Thinks about it. He goes, get
I'm
on
just
those
gonna do a little
keys.
air piano right there.
Tell your man to get on the keys. Let me see what he's got.
Ashes. Hit it.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna go over,
Yeah.
take a seat at that piano.
Okay, there's no one
Push the
playing.
drunkard off. Push the drunkard off.
Yeah, it's like
Get out of here.
you're not playing my music right. And I'm gonna sit down at that bad boy, start tickling some keys.
Give me your charisma plus performance.
Okay.
Can I lessen his load by giving you my manipulation and persuasion here? What's his difficulty?
Oh, his difficulty to wow this guy?
Yeah.
He needs a 5.
Can I negotiate it, like through that? Can I do a roll to negotiate that, and he should be more impressed?
No, I want to see how this plays off.
Okay. I tried, Ashley.
I know he's going to get it.
Oh, he does.
Yes, he does. He rocks the socks off with a critical success. He begins playing his music with great syncopation and tempo. People get up and they start dancing. It's still early, but the party started. The painted women are dancing with the men.
Get going.
They're rocking and they're rolling and they're dropping in their bowl of rocks. They're just having a great
All
time.
that.
They're just loving it. I'm loving it so much that I can't even speak properly. They're having a
Perfect.
beautiful time and they're dancing. They're doing the devil's work. The devil's juice has got them going. The man looks at you and he goes, all right, you got a deal. You play. As long as nothing happens, you guys have a room.
You got it, brother.
Tandy, the music's
Thank you.
playing. What does Shadowheart do now that the music's really going?
She is such a sucker for the dancing in the bars. She picks up her glass, twigs it down, and she tells this excessively ugly and drunk man, "Come on, honey, get up." And she drags this man out there to take and dance with her.
So you would say you've had 4 drinks?
For margarita.
Now that's not fair, Zed. You know she can't count.
She can barely speak.
So make a stamina plus resolve check for me. Difficulty 3.
She's gonna try to rob this man out on the dance floor.
No. Drinking.
Hey, you know what? I might, by the time I get him passed out, I might be patting the man down for what's in his pockets.
While she's doing this role, I appreciate how Frosty Tools just assumes Pete is going to join the game later tonight.
All right, as the two of them are dancing, they're dancing together for a few moments, and then they both sort of kind of collapse toward each other and are kind of holding each other up drunkenly, as he basically is passed out, and Shadowheart is slurring her speech, just barely holding him up. Not as nearly as intoxicated as the man that she's with, but he is passed out completely, and you find yourself holding him up, and you are a little woozy on your feet.
I just turn and stare at the doctor, and I'm like, "You were supposed to watch her."
I did.
Yeah, you watched her get drunk. That's what you did. You watched her get drunk.
She only had four. How much? That's hardly nothing.
She's wolf bored. She hasn't been this way for a long time. Her alcohol tolerance is minimal.
Really? Folk must drink less in the future.
She's having a good time. Leave the doctor alone.
In any case, he does nod. It's like, and move kind of shifts to help her get back on her feet, get her on her feet and towards the bed and towards her room.
No, we need to prop this man up, and as we prop him up, we need to check his pockets.
Shadowheart's the same as her Flurkin.
young lady, I assure you, there is nothing worth anything in those pockets.
It's probably already got to him anyhow.
I don't know. The man seems to be able to afford a tab, so
the man is living on disability. The man's living on disability and hasn't the sense to use his money for anything more than drink. I assure you, he is never paying I highly doubt he will ever pay that tab off.
his disability is that he's hideous.
No, I think that's just that he's. No, I think that might just be him being. I think that might just be him being from Boston.
Well, I'm checking his pockets anyway. There's something wrong with the dude, so maybe we can find something.
Roll to check. I guess this would be a roll to check his pockets. Well, I'm beginning to move her away.
Do you have larceny?
You prop him up. You prop him up on a chair, and you don't need to roll to check his pockets because he's unconscious. Okay. He's drooling.
Thank you.
He's drooling between the gaps of his teeth, so it's 3 strings just coming down from his, dangling off his chin of just thick tobacco saliva. You all right there, Omabel?
No, weak stomach.
Weak stomach. Fantastic. All right, and you search his pockets, and you pull out a couple bills. He's got a couple dollars on him, and you pull out a gold pocket watch and a pocket knife.
Oh, hey, I didn't get to bring my pocket knife with me. I'm definitely taking that thing. Do I find any clues as to what's wrong with him?
With him?
He's hideous.
Yeah, aside from being hideous, I mean, the dude got hit with the ugly stick, and not just the stick. He, fell out of the whole dang tree and hit every branch on his way down.
The ugly tree. All ugly branches.
All the ugly branches.
Oh, he is so worn and weathered that, I mean, it just looks like he's lived his entire life out in the sun. Probably drank from lead pipes. Had dysentery, been rattle bit, snake bit.
Ew.
Yeah, it's probably been a rough life for this gentleman.
Yeah, I'm just going to finish off the maneuver of pretending like I'm just propping up the dysentery drunk into the corner, slip my newfound treasures into my pocket, and I'm gonna back up. Maybe go wash my hands.
All right. What do the other two of you do while she is robbing from this unconscious man? Well, you're still playing.
Ashes is playing.
Ashes is playing.
I'm still jamming.
Still jamming.
Indeed.
I walk over and look in his hat that maybe he sat on near his bench. Has he made any money in there yet?
Yeah, he's been like a whole 50 cents.
Hell yeah.
Pick up the hat and I start carrying it around and showing it to the people to make sure that they start paying up, and I'm pointing.
As you're trying to get money in, you realize not a lot of people are getting up from their poker games.
Can I start switching my song to some bit of improv about how it's always good to tip the musician, especially it's common for the big winner at the local at the table to tip the musician.
I think it is the song originally by the artist Rihanna, "Bitch Better Have My Money."
That's the one. I'm gonna do the ragtime version of "Bitch Better Have My Money" for these fellas. Can I slap you with a roll on that?
Okay, Craig Robertson. All right.
And meanwhile, Elwin over here has taken up the role of being Ash's manager.
He needed somebody.
You appropriately changed the lyrics.
I served up.
You appropriately, on the fly, managed to change the lyrics. So
Lady of the Evening better have my money.
And you get a rapacious hell yeah from the crew.
Do her thing.
And you play through the day, and everything goes well. What else are you guys?
I'm not built for the poker game.
What's that?
I'm not built for the poker game.
You're not built for the poker game? You don't want to play poker?
I can't lie.
Personal gain.
Yep.
Well, if and folk
Do it for me. Lie for me. That's not personal gain.
Well, if and folk are somewhat more gathered together, when they've got a second, Star will drop a report about the thing that steals people's skin in that part, and mention that if folk are once the rest of folk are more or less together, or at least when he can leave Eve Tendi without her getting kidnapped. Not because she's in any danger, but because covering up the body is going to be more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, I think you misunderstand. She is the danger.
Let's put it this way. So long as no one is in any danger of kidnapping Tendi, to put it in a more proper phrase.
Honestly, we might be free of a headache if someone did take her.
Tempting, but no. But essentially, if the things are in hand, and there's gonna he'd probably mention wanting to head over and speak with folk over there about what exactly is going on and what needs done about it.
At the train station?
Not the train station. At the Chinese tent city.
Oh yeah, the Chinese community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, since they're the folk who had to deal with the God only knows what trying to eat them.
I wouldn't mind going, will you?
I'd be welcome to the company. Just please don't drink, don't start drinking, or taking on terrible taste in men or women for that matter.
I don't drink, but I do have a predilection for having terrible taste in women.
We can talk about that later.
She's gone now.
Speaking of which, as you're gazing over the crowd, Elwin, you see her in the bar, dressed in clothes appropriate to the time, nursing a drink in a table on the other side of the bar.
There's no way.
With a fan, batting the heat. Spit an image of her for a second. And then it doesn't look anything like her. Stranger. pretty woman, but not her.
I
gotta
just
get
want it
outta here.
noted. I just want
Yeah,
it
you know,
noted. I was not into the bad man. I was using him for beverages and information. That's different.
I'm not judging you and your taste in men. It's fine.
Oh,
I ain't got no
And with that
taste in
said, I
men.
start making my way toward the swinging saloon doors.
All right, so you push your way through the doors, out into the main street of Cheyenne. Where do you go?
I suppose we gotta ask around for some directions to wherever this Chinese tent city is.
You guys each leave Song of Ashes playing piano in the bar?
He's got to pay for our keep right now.
Fair point, I do.
What I can do, that guy ain't wanting to buy, so
I'll keep slapping these ivory while these guys go
In the
talk
bar.
people up a little bit.
They didn't offer to take me with them.
you're drunk.
I like how
Yeah.
we both are like, you're drunk.
Yeah, you're a leaning A-frame against a drunk dysentery dude. I don't think you're going to be too good out in the field.
Yeah, we don't need. You're more liable to cause trouble than solve it.
Before we start venturing out into the city, can we do break?
Yes, of course we can do a
That's a
break.
good point.
Let's do a break, everybody.
Close to 10:30. This was a good spot.
Yeah, we'll be right back. I was about to call it, but thank you for doing it ahead of time for me. All right, guys, 1 second. We'll be right back after 10 minutes. Under moonlight shadows ride, hid in the desert winds we hide. Dusty boots and outlaw pride, with my posse by my side. Echoes in the canyon roar, ghostly whispers from before. Wild hearts seeking something more, dancing with fate we adore. Cards played in a smoky room, eyes that hint of cryptic doom. Whiskey burns away the gloom, road to reckoning resume. Echoes in the canyon roar, ghostly whispers from before. Wild hearts seeking something more, dancing with fate we adore.
bonfire, phantom smoke. Whistle blows, we feel the stroke of destiny, we dare not joke. Echoes in the canyon roar, ghostly whispers from before. Wild hearts seeking something more, dancing with fate we adore.
Dusty boots on creaky floors, hushed voices behind closed doors, whiskey sour sins confessed, tavern bustling more or less. Candles flicker, shadows play, murmured secrets night and day. Cards and poker chips collide, schemes and plans they try to hide. Shadows dance on wooden walls, laughter echoes through the halls. Men in dark suits whisper low, what they plot you'll never know. Pistol gleam in dim-lit room, danger lurks amidst the gloom. Villains meet in corners tight, shadows deepen with the night. Lonesome fiddle tunes they sway, lost souls wander night to day. Rich or poor from far and wide, everyone's got something to hide. Shadows dance on wooden walls, laughter echoes through the halls. Men in dark suits whisper low, what they plot you'll never know. Years tangle like silk threads tight, lost in the bend of a shadowed night. Echoes whirl like ghostly rhyme, spinning me wild through labyrinth time. Forgotten faces glance then stray, hands of clocks don't ever play. On the edge of dusk to dawn, in the twist of time I've been drawn. Tumble through that ragged trance, in this strange and wicked dance. Time crooked smiles wander here for endless miles. Midnight chimes, a haunting call, in the blur where moments fall. Every tick, a crack so deep, memories I've failed to keep. Fleeting whispers chase the winds, where the past and future blend. Caught between each striking beat, in the churn of time's heartbeat. Back and forth in this parade, days and nights begin to fade, drifting like a phantom's tear. Round and round the years are near.
All right, welcome back, everybody. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone took the time for self-care, took care of themselves, took care of the buttholes, did everything they need to do. Hope everyone's doing great. All right, Nerdwire, hope you're doing great. I heard you were struggling in the bathroom. We can hear you.
That's why I was like, can we go to break, please?
We can hear
I
you
need to go.
We can hear you struggling from here. It was loud.
I mean, my bathroom's not that far away, actually.
Exactly.
So.
He was back before he had any time to wash his hands, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, listen, I asked one time, I know we're out of game right now just for a second, but like I asked one time, I was like, hey, how many of you guys go to the bathroom and then you do your business really fast and you get your hands washed really fast, but you're too afraid to go back because you don't want people to think that you didn't wash your hands?
So you get pink eye.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man.
Anyway, where we were, Nerdwire, Elwin Bell and the Doctor were heading toward the Chinese labor, not camp, but tent city.
Internment camps, huh?
Labor camp just sounds horrible.
We're a little early for that.
We're a little way early for that.
Roosevelt, not the bad one.
Exactly. Well, it's Ulysses S. Grant currently. Is the president.
Oh, right, it's Grant.
Yeah, Grant is president.
Right, sorry. Yeah, Grant's president.
Grant is president currently. All right, so you are heading toward Cheyenne, you walk through the town, you walk by the alley, you walk by the Masonic Lodge, you walk by the church, you hear a sermon going on. It is a Wednesday, so you hear a sermon from the church. Does that pique your interest in any way, Elwin Bell, or are you still feeling anti-religious?
I don't know if I'm feeling anti-religious. But I don't know that I necessarily have any interest in the kind of God that they're serving right now. But I do want to listen in. Is there anything particular that I can hear as we're kind of passing by?
Well, as you're passing by, you hear in a deep and measured magnetic voice. He's talking about how the devil, the worm, walks among men. That sin makes.
Is he using the worm?
He does
as
use
a word?
He does use the term worm. And he says the devil walks among men like a worm. That sin makes fertile ground for rot, and that only fire can cleanse what festers.
That raises an eyebrow. Oh, let's say, and Star kind of looks towards Elwin. Well, what do you say, brother? Been a long while since I've been to confession. I shouldn't think we ought to stop by and give them and give and give a listen to the word of the Lord.
I mean, we're not in any hurry, so I guess we got some time to stop and listen.
Hmm.
Kind of curious what they're saying in there anyway.
Well,
I don't know if you heard what I just did.
I think I may have indeed.
standing just past the feed store and directly across from Miss Adeline's parlor, the Church of the Sacred Flame rises like a clenched fist of charred timber and blackened hope. It was built after the Great Fire of 1870, and parts of the old scorched foundation remain, lending the entire structure a half-burned, haunted air that feels less divine than wrathful. The steeple leans slightly, never repaired, and the iron cross at the top is twisted, worked by heat or something far older. Despite its damaged visage, the building is always busy, especially now. A heavy wooden sign outside reads, burned into the grain, Church of the Sacred Flame, founded in fire, purified by pain, redeemed in righteousness. And it says services Sundays and Wednesdays. And the rusty bell clangs as the sermon goes on, and you can hear it. And you approach the church?
Yeah, I'll go on up, remove my hat, kind of hold it to my chest a little bit as we're walking in, or toward. In my mind theater, I'm seeing a building that's kind of open air at this point, right? Is that kind of the way?
The doors are open because it is warm.
Okay.
It is a warm April day, warmer than usual. Doors open, you can hear the sermon, and the interior is Spartan and stripped of beauty. Instead of stained glass, the windows are covered in oiled parchment etched with apocalyptic imagery. Wolves devouring angels, cities swallowed by flame, and a crowned figure in chains of light. The altar is a block of uncarved obsidian, warm. It looks warm to the touch. Behind it, a massive iron brazier burns day and night. The pews are scorched, repaired, and scorched again. A donation box appears, but there's claw marks, though no one seems to speak of them. The pastor stands up in the front, just in a black cassock. No white collar. That's definitely not a Catholic man. And he continues preaching to roughly 15 to 20 individuals on a Wednesday. Not a bad congregation for a Wednesday afternoon.
No, indeed.
This is all too familiar.
And Star nods. Question is, and he kind of looks at all of these. Could I potentially try an occult check to analyze this? Figure out, do I recognize these wolves, or is this less wolf and more, say, Fenrir?
You may, you may make a wits plus occult check, difficulty 4.
Well, this is somewhat of my specialty, so. Well, I'm gonna have to. I got the willpower to spare.
Oh,
very nice. All right. Well, all right. So you look at the wolves on the oil on the windows, and they do not represent Fenrir in any way, shape, or form. As a matter of fact, you count 13 wolves.
And
then
that's interesting.
Yes, you count 13 wolves and one wolf off to the side by itself.
Intriguing.
Can I do a wits and oh my gosh, I want to observe this a little bit more because this is feeling really creepily familiar.
Okay, that's
extremely creepily familiar. Especially the number of wolves, especially the obsidian altar, especially the fact that this place looks burned. I want to see. Can I? What do you want me to roll? Wits plus
What,
awareness.
are you looking in the Umbra? What are you doing?
Man, I mean, I suppose I could look into the Umbra.
All right, activate your power.
All right. Let's go ahead and do that.
All right, as your eyes glaze over, the church's reflection is a pyre temple, burning without consuming. The fire here is alive, a spirit of righteous fury and revelation, bound to the brazier, fed on secrets. You can see it, but you can't hear it. But spirits cling to the rafters, former congregants burned by conviction or betrayed by their own lies. And in the heart of the fire, you see an aspect of the flame that sees. You're sure it's neither worm nor weaver nor wild, but something judgmental and ancient. Watches. But from the pyre, you see it. Small, but large at the same time. A vine. A green vine.
I lean into the doctor. Tell him what I see.
Recognize?
I don't think this church is meant to be here, at least not in this state. I don't think that I'm perceiving this church the way that it should be perceived. And I point to the wolves that are on the oil slick parchment paper. That's my cairn. I think this is my cairn. I think that this is stuff we've done in the future, but our past.
Joel kind of raises an eyebrow, and he kind of just tilts his head. You mean to tell me it means your present is bleeding into mine, drawn back with you, or something like that?
I don't know, but this is all too familiar, and I cannot shake that feeling.
No.
I cannot.
Well, if it's all too familiar,
One of the parishioners
Then I
leans
sus-
over and shushes. She goes, "Shh. Reverend Beale is speaking." Yes, he said Reverend Beale.
I look at that person, the parishioner. I look at that parishioner. I nod my head just a little bit. Put my hand up as if signifying I'm sorry, but immediately whip my head back around to the doctor.
and he nods. We should speak with this Reverend Beale after service.
No, we should not.
He tilts his head and then kind of indicates for you to follow him. Follow him as he steps out. It's like, right then. So, Reverend Beale, what exactly is that name? What's exactly that name mean, and how worried about it should I be?
So we told you that we were going after, a vessel for the worm.
Mm-hmm.
Very
you
blind,
said.
all that jazz.
Yep.
What's jazz?
There were at least 3 other people that we had to deal with. One was Jerry Fawkes. He ran a logging and timber company in our time. Had a lot of power.
Mm-hmm.
One was Maria Sanchez Vasquez. I cannot remember her name. We never actually had to encounter her. And one was Sister Beale. Sister Beale was trying to gather power and using the hate of her congregation to do so, to try to fight us, try to take us down, to try to kill us. We dealt with her. She's the whole reason I gave up on God. Because if God let a woman like her bend his word instead of putting it right, I didn't want to have anything to do with her.
You kind of, and it's like, and that kind of earns you a look from the doctor. Son, there's one thing I've seen. It's that if you're looking for God to step down, and set everything right. He did that. He did that once, and left the spirit for those, and left those with his spirit. Hear it to set it right, especially those of us who he gave power. But that aside, if this is the same thing, being another vessel or another spirit, hear it active now, then, well, he tilts his head. God gave power to the righteous to cut down, to deal with the wicked.
We don't talk to this person on our own, though.
Agreed. If it is that person, then we deal with it. Then we go after them somewhere quiet, right? And we bring the pack.
Werewolf God, go away. Stop smiling. I immediately turn and start making my way back to the saloon. And I just motion for the doctor to follow. Where we exit.
Right.
Yep.
Just let you know, Orion, Orin, and Morwen have all gone to Miss Adeline's.
That tracks. That's fine. They can stay there. As I walk down the street, passing by all the places that we passed by,
There was Sonic
I see
Lodge,
Laramie's.
tucked in next to the Miss Adeline's, right across from the church, heading back toward Laramie's. All right.
Mm-hmm. Heading back toward Laramie's. As I approach, I'm still hearing the music going on inside. I'm assuming Ashes is showing him a good time. But I'm not smiling. My face is stoic. And I've started walking with a swiftness back. I swing open the bar doors, walk in, look to the piano. Ashes is still sitting there. Walk up. Don't necessarily want to make too much of a scene, so I lean over and I talk into his ear. And I say, Beale. Sister Beale. Or Reverend Beale. Or whatever Beale. We've got a problem.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the song I'm playing with a ran-it-dun-dun-dun-dun. And step away from the piano towards Elwyn and signify that we all step to a table off to the side.
How much is in the hat?
$1.
I mean, that's not the worst. Let's
How long has he been playing?
You've been gone like less than 20 minutes.
Okay, but here's the thing: Wednesday service usually isn't at an early point in the day normally because people have jobs and things to do. So I didn't know.
It's the afternoon now.
Okay, so it's only been a couple hours. All right, he's got time to make a little bit more money and really impress that guy. Okay, cool. So I just take the money out of the hat. I slap it down on the counter for the bartender, and I go, "This is what he's got so far. It's $1." And then I
He goes,
tap.
I can see that.
I tap Ashes. Well, I didn't tell him it's $1. I'm just signifying that I slapped the dollar on the counter, and then I tap Ashes. I'm like, give me $2 more. You gave me $2 more.
Yeah.
Cool. And I slide those across too, and then I hand you your hat back, and I go and find a secluded corner. Is Shadowheart anywhere in the vicinity here at this point? Like, or is she just drunk off her gourd?
What has Shadowheart? Let's take a few moments
Hit us.
and find out what Shadowheart's been up to, while everyone else seems to have either been playing the piano or just abandoned her in her inebriated state that doesn't last very long. So I'm kind of curious as to what Shadowheart's been doing.
They always forget about me.
I don't.
I didn't forget
You
you.
don't.
I purposely left you behind. You're a problem.
She likes my music.
Stealing off the drunks.
It's what I've learned.
She hung out with Morgan too long.
Take me to better places to learn better behavior is all I can say.
Can't take you to church. That place sucks now. That place is horrible.
About that. So what's the issue?
But having had my fill of drinking and coming into a little bit of money of my own, I had gone back to the bar and got some food. And so I've been sitting at the bar eating, like a person. I'm fine.
Okay. All right, so she's eating at the bar. You do pull her over to your table?
Yeah, I just grab her by the wrist and I'm like, come. I don't even say anything. I'm like, it's important. It's done with urgency. It's not done in a commanding way. Come. It's like, come.
We are going to have words about your idea of making me do stuff.
Listen, you had no problem dancing with that drunk. I've got something really important to talk about. Come on, let's go. And so I go and I find a place to sit down. And I'm assuming the doctors followed me the entire way, right? You've been with me, Star. Okay. And as I sat down, take my hat off, sit it on the table. You guys can see the look that's on my face. I just explained what I saw and what I thought I was perceiving. It's a church down the road. It doesn't look right. And what they're talking about is about the worm. I don't know how much you remember Ashes from when we took on Sister Bill. And I know Shadowheart,
Right.
you weren't around yet.
The church tree.
The church. The tree. The obsidian altar that was below the church.
Right. All very, very specific.
There's something wrong with this church. No one, literally no one is saying anything about the fact that it looks like it's been half burned. All the windows that are in this place, painted in oil slick. 13 werewolves. How many of us was it? Was 13 wolves. It was me. It was you. It was Warren, Morwen, Orion.
Mother Winterfang.
Yes, Mother Winterfang. Sorry, it's been so long since we've been home. I almost forgot her name. Mother Winterfang and the Bowkeepers.
Yeah. There easily could have been a 13 there. At some point in time, there was certainly a 13 there. That tree. That tree has been linking us. That tree, we think that damn tree is what put us back in time. Would it be crazy to think that another branch, another root of that tree could have been that church and could have misplaced itself in time as well?
I don't know. And
Do you
maybe
know
I'm
how
jumping
we
to
go about
conclusions.
asking, or how we go about dealing with this without asking? Do you think it has anything to do with the train?
The ghost
I'm
train?
confused. No, why the train's all halted up. These two seem like unusually.
I don't know. Those are Those seem like
think
two
those are
separate
just
things. But I
unrelated
don't know.
issues.
But I don't know.
I mean, I'd hate to think that if this church is related to us and related to our time, we can't just ignore it and move on.
It's
with the
not
train
just the
situation.
church. The pastor, reverend,
Hold on,
whatever you want to call
One
him.
second. The Bard, you remember, you've been to Cheyenne before. Last year in 1870, there was a great fire in Cheyenne, and a lot of the city was burnt and destroyed, and they did just rebuild on top of it.
Yeah, I will bring that up. Like, well, folk, as far as why something might be burnt, half of Cheyenne was razed to the ground less than a year ago. Oh, it's no surprise in the slightest to find building scorched here.
All right, well, it's just some wolves and mention of the worm. Then that's as far as the coincidences go.
And a Reverend Pastor Bill.
Excuse me.
A Reverend Pastor Bill. I don't know what denomination that church was. Like, it just.
It certainly feels like we're past coincidences at this point.
Did you go check on the workers?
I got as far as the church and turned straight back around because I got scared out of my wits because of what we dealt with in the future, our past. I know you weren't there.
Maybe they are related, though. What did we ever find out where the camp was for the workers?
I didn't make it past the church.
Maybe we should see if we can find that and speak with them a bit first before. Maybe something to do with this is related to this church.
I don't like this.
Do you know anything about the worker camp there, Doctor?
I was with him, and I was with him. The moment he got so spooked, I came back with him. Figured if there's something from your time bleeding into mine, it's a problem and a half, and no mistake.
That it is, of course. Was the worker camp there before the fire? Before
Mostly.
this is new to you?
There's pretty much always these folk coming in and out of places like that. And a lot of folk aren't exactly fond of the Chinamen, and don't fancy letting them live in the middle of town with the rest of folk.
What kind of patrons were in the church? Wasn't workers or anything like that?
Devout
Did you get
ones.
an eye on people?
What would I remember?
Regular citizens?
God, what would I remember?
Yeah, just a bunch of just generic Western
Generic white people?
Yeah, generic white people. Yep, dirty.
Just a bunch of whiteys. Just a bunch of whiteys.
Anglos, yep.
I'm going to
Least-
point out that, okay, fine. I wasn't there. So, whatever. There's something going on over there that gives you the heebie-jeebies. I was getting information off of that drunk man. Looking at you, you've clearly have never used your female sensibilities to glean information off of drunk men. But dude, there was something wrong with that guy, and I don't think it was just that he's been dissing somebody named Terry. And then there's whatever is going on with these Chinese people. I don't even know what a Chinese people is, but okay. It seems to be that there's like a whole lot going on here. So, I mean, like, I hear you saying that you don't think that one thing has anything to do with the other, but that's a whole lot of somethings to be nothing.
I'm inclined to agree. There's a whole lot of something going on in this town that we do not have good information on.
As you've been discussing, the sun has gone down. You guys have been at it that long. I'm just moving the day along, so we're not spending 3 hours just doing 10 minutes of game time.
No worries.
Ashes has been playing, going back and forth. You've secured the room.
Okay, good. Do we get those drinks too from that $3? By the way? Like
Yes,
off-
you do get drinks. You've been invited to the gentleman's room for the evening because your entertainment has been so popular. You've been invited to the gentleman's room where they have the high stakes games, and you have been invited to come and play, not play piano, play the game.
I've been invited to play the game.
Yes, you've intrigued.
I don't partake. I don't partake much in the cards. I don't even understand the game. But
well, then you must play.
Perhaps.
Sir, you must play.
Go ahead and play.
I'll join you. You guys will have to teach me. You have to teach me the game and not take advantage of my skills.
Will your friends be joining, sir?
If they would like. I believe Elwin understands the game.
It looks to Shadowheart. And you, my lady, will you be joining us as well? Sit down, I'll teach you. You have money?
Oh, well. Well, that's not very gentlemanly of you, sir.
Yeah, I thought this was the gentleman's room.
This is the
Asking the lady if she has money.
Well, if y'all have money to play, I assume.
If you want a lady's company, sir, I do believe it is you who should have the money.
Well, that would be Miss Adeline's house, and I believe your compatriots are there already. The four of you are led back to the gentleman's room. It is a room behind a green door, and it leads to a very nice table. At this table, you see a man dressed in a black suit. He has dark hair, slicked back, an aquiline nose, and a silver scepter pin on his chest. And he sits still. He's very pale. And he said, "Oh, yes, Chester. You brought more people back to play, I see. What's the matter, Nerdwire?"
I hate this.
Sitting next to him is a woman, a blonde. Looks familiar, almost familiar, but not quite. She looks like a certain Moreau that you used to know. But the resemblance is there, but it's not. It's different.
Are we in the back room in private?
You are in the back room and in private.
I look at Ashes. I'm staring deeply into Ash's soul.
Chester stops.
Why are you staring at my soul like that?
Victor. Well, we brought more players.
I smell something that don't smell right.
Gentlemen, please have a seat. Lady. He stands up and he pulls a seat out for Shadowheart. A seat, if you may.
It's at this point I realized that there's a very Ivy look-alike that I believe Elwin has noticed. But I'm going to go ahead and take a seat.
Now, sitting next to, on either side of you, there are three other gentlemen. One looks to be your stereotypical railroad baron. Another one looks to be a stereotypical banker. And the third is a man dressed in a red suit of all colors. Very unusual. And then there is Victor. He greets you. "My name is Victor Lestrade. A pleasure." He offers his hand to each one of you.
Pleasure to meet you.
And he shakes it. Very firm grip. A little clammy, not very warm to the touch. And he goes, "This is my compatriot, Ivy."
Hello, Ivy.
"Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you." What's the matter there, Nerdwire?
I hate that woman.
So, gentlemen, I assume the game is Go Fish.
The game is 5-card stud with a $5 buy-in.
Well, I got $5.
As you're playing the game is evolving, spreading cards, and you're making small talk. And Lestrade and Victor turns to you and goes, I don't recognize your accent. Because it sounds Eastern, but of a regional dialect I'm not familiar with.
It's a little further east.
Really? Where?
East.
East. I'm from the East as well.
East? I thought you said Weast.
Ivy says, darling, don't get too involved with them. Just play and take their money. She leans. She's very interested in you though, Ashes, as she kind of leans in. With one arm draped over Lestrade's shoulder, she leans into you and she looks and she takes one hand and kind of puts it under your pinky or index finger under your chin and just kind of lifts it up and turns it to the left, turns to the right. She goes, you're very handsome, aren't you? It's like, and Victor's like, oh, Ivy, don't play with your food.
Don't look at her.
I look right at her.
She looks at you and she smiles. She goes, what is your name?
Don't play with your food.
The name's Asher.
Oh, it's a pleasure
Odd
to
thing
meet you,
say.
Asher.
Falls for the same trick
Give
twice.
me a resolve plus composure.
What's wrong with this leader of ours?
Your resolve plus composure, please.
I'm just having a... Okay, here we go.
You need to beat 3 successes. Oh, yes! You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Nothing.
even
No
break eye
compulsion.
contact with
Nothing
her.
feels unnatural. There's
That's
no
the best
sense
roll
that
you could hope
anything's
for.
happening to you. There's just a weird woman who's... It's Ivy. It's Ivy, now that you've heard the name. And you've looked at her. Her hair is a different color. It's shaped differently. She's in different clothes. She's not wearing the same makeup, but it's definitely Ivy Moreau.
Elwin's breathing heavy. Yeah, audibly so. Enough for Ashes to hear him breathing heavy. He knows what usually comes after Elwin breathes heavy.
The game continues, and the robber baron and the banker playing back and
That's
forth.
what usually comes after Elwin breathes heavy. Anyway, sorry.
Amazing.
Oh, man.
And he just make gentle conversation with you as they play. I would like you guys to make a...
Somebody put him on a leash.
who put who... Ooh, damn, on a leash. That's crazy.
He might like it though.
He might
Kinky.
like it.
All right. But Elwin's breathing heavy, for real. Does Ashes take notice of how tense Elwin is?
Oh yeah, I'm fully aware of what's going on.
Meanwhile, I am wildly entertained by this. Getting to take and see Elwin be this much up in a tizzy after he's tried to manhandle me twice today. I'm for it. Let him be stewing over there.
Shadowheart
It's
gets
great.
eaten first.
You manhandled me twice today.
I'm just
At this point,
Hold on at one moment. While you're about to say at this point, Nerdwire, while you're getting... Well, Elwin is getting up in arms. He feels a hand on his shoulder. A female hand and then another hand on his other shoulder. As someone's standing behind you and is kind of... You feel pressure as if they're kind of holding you down in your seat a little bit. And it's kind of immense. It's kind of powerful. But it's not alarming. But there's definitely pressure telling you to, and you hear a voice, "Easy, son, easy."
Do I recognize the voice?
Do not recognize the voice, but it is warm, and it is old.
Can I see this person?
Yeah,
Do I
absolutely.
recognize
You see him. He's wearing a hat, duster. He's got long gray hair, a gray beard. That just goes halfway down his chest.
What's
Gray
Gandalf?
mustache. It is basically Gandalf.
Okay, so I recognize him as Gandalf.
You would recognize him. It's Ian McKellen.
It's Magneto. Oh man.
Jesus.
It's Magneto. He's
And
here
then
for.
he takes his hands off you, and he takes a seat at the table too, and he gets dealt in.
Is he like across, or are we like lined up, or are we in a circle table?
You're in a circle table, and he sits down next to you.
So I look over, and I recognize him, not as Gandalf, but as the guy from out in the desert.
Nope.
No?
No, not that guy. That guy was wearing black, remember? And he had black raven feathers over his eyes. No, it's not that gentleman.
Yeah. Okay. What? How do I recognize him?
You don't.
Can God remind me?
No, we were just making fun of that he looked like Gandalf.
Okay, I was just making sure.
You would recognize him as Gandalf.
I just kind of look at him.
Still tickled pink that now somebody's manhandling Elwen.
And I don't really like. I don't react, but I'm still tense.
So Ivy looks up and she goes, "It's funny that you mentioned from the east. We're heading east ourselves."
There's nothing out there for you. You wouldn't like it.
She giggles.
Do you find yourselves displaced?
Displaced? No, we're returning. We decided to try to make our fortune out west, Victor states, but because it's been difficult, so we're returning east.
What's been difficult?
Well, pretty much everything since we left. A war broke out. It ended.
Seemed there was a fire.
There was many fires. It's just been bad luck ever since we left east. We're going to head back now.
Where are you headed?
Oh, this little town just north in northern New York.
Blackwater?
It sucks there.
How did you know? Small world.
It is.
That's about as east as we go, I guess.
Oh, you're heading to Blackwater yourselves.
I was
as well until we got here and the trains had to stop. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Any reason beyond the low wages?
That I know of, no. I was sleeping when the train stopped. I was on the sleeper car. We woke up just a short while ago. It was a rough night. Too much drinking.
You mentioned that the banker and then the head of the railway company is in here with us as well, right?
It looks to be us owned as a rail baron, yes. Phineas
Okay.
Ferb.
So after saying that, does he kind of look? Does it bother him? And I kind of look over toward the man that I would think is the rail baron.
My good
does
man,
he look bothered?
these happen all the time. But I'll tell you what this time. If it happens 1 minute past 72 hours, I'm sending in the Pinkertons to bust some skulls this time.
Yeah, heard that. All they're asking for is for a little extra cash. Wages are pretty low.
Are you a
Wouldn't you
capitalist,
agree?
sir?
I am.
And then you understand that they have no capital and that they are the labor.
I would understand. I'm still uncomfortable by the clear vamps that are sitting around me, and I'm having a hard time articulating exactly what I want to say. But I say, but I start to say I would understand. But capitalism.
As you're talking,
Take what you can sell.
As you're talking, you look down at your new hand, and you see an ace of spades. And you have a great hand with an ace of spades in it. Keep talking.
Take what you can sell. Make some money off of it. Pure capitalism. At its core, right? What you're selling is the ability
Make
to get across.
Make a resolve plus composure check for me. I'm spending a willpower. If you give me a second. That's much better. That's a critical. All right, so you do not get enough. Keep talking. You're fine. Just keep going.
You're selling the opportunity for people to get across America, right?
You're talking to the railroad, and he goes, "I sell opportunity. Yes, opportunity to travel, to send goods, to send people. 3 days to listen to their complaints. It's going to hurt the town more than it's going to hurt me."
See, I know you think people are replaceable. They're a commodity. Costs you time and money finding people. Come and work that yard. Train people to come and work that yard.
And surely it costs you money to hire Pinkerton to come sit on their asses.
It does, but it's an investment. Next time, if I have to break a couple skulls this time, the strike won't last nearly as long.
Wouldn't raising their wages just be an investment that keeps the strike from lasting as long?
72
How much
hours.
money you think you've missed out on in the past 3 days, sir?
Oh, thousands of dollars. Easily thousands of dollars. But there was nothing that could be done. Those two Chinamen up and died. We don't know how they died. They're blaming some walking creature that takes the skin of men.
When he says that, I turn and I look toward Ivy, but don't lock eyes with her, and then I turn and look back at the at the rail baron.
You look down, and Victor goes, "Why must we talk about such distressing subjects as capitalism and strikes? The strike will be over in 3 days. We'll all be able to get back along with our lives, back to where we wish to be." And he puts his cards down, and there's an ace of spades with the other 3 aces. You look down at your hand, and you no longer have an ace of spades in your hand. You now have a 2 of spades, where you had an ace.
Fold. Go ahead and slide over whatever currency we're using right there in that moment. Kind of have a suspicious look. But let it happen.
Of course you do. Get and take a rage.
Okay. Okay.
I'm still getting giddy off of watching Elwyn get mad.
So Victor turns and looks to you and goes, "So I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Well, I've told you my name, and who are you, sir?"
Elwyn Bell.
Elwyn Bell. That's a wonderful name. Where are you from, Mr. Bell?
A little further south than Blackwater. It's still east.
Still east. What brings you out west?
Made some friends. Thought I'd come see some sights. Ended up here. I don't know. Journey kind of just happened.
While you're talking, you're dealt into another game, and the pot and $5 is called in to play.
Are we playing cash or chips?
Cash.
Okay.
Are you going to try to win?
No.
There's $25 in the pot right now. The pots are up. You've been playing. He's been talking. You look at your pocket watch. You realize you've been playing for 3 hours now.
Let's go ahead and try and win one round here.
All right. This time
Take my $5.
You got
Slide 'em in.
queens. 2 queens and a 4.
Can I keep my eyes on Ivy this whole round?
This whole round, yes, you may keep your eyes on Ivy. This whole
Like
round.
deadlocked.
Deadlocked on
He just
Ivy.
can't help but look at her.
I think there's something fishy going on. I think she's doing something. And I think we're getting distracted.
Got my hand rested on the cards. Lifted them up off the table.
Yep.
Kept my hand firmly planted on the table this time.
Okay. All right, as it's called, you're given another 4. You have 2 pair. High queen. Did you go in with it?
That's a pretty good hand. I'm kind of smiling.
You're
I'm
smiling.
still looking at my cards.
All right, you're still looking at your cards.
I'm making sure nothing changes, but I'm just smiling.
All right, and they'd say call.
Yep.
All right, so as you flip your cards over, you no longer have 2 queens and 2 4s.
Can I roll against that?
Oh yeah, yeah. Resolve plus composure. Go ahead.
Okay.
Was that Ivy?
That
Did
was
I
Ivy.
see anything?
No, you don't see anything.
Not squat?
That's a really good roll. But Ivy got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes because she critted. As you flip your hand over, you no longer have 2 aces and two queens and 2 4s. You have 2 2s, a 3, a 4, and a 5. Lestrade has 4 queens.
What suit?
Same suit, all the queens. There's only 4 of them.
I was talking about mine. Never mind. Yeah, I was too concentrated on my numbers and everything. I didn't hear his.
Suit doesn't matter. He's got all the queens. You had 2 of them. Literally 3 seconds ago when you looked at your cards. As soon as you flipped them, your cards were different. Lestrade says, "Oh, I'm sorry, friend." Reaches over and he takes the pot. That's what do you do, Doctor? You're seeing your friends get fleeced by these Eastern carpetbaggers.
Yeah. First off, I wasn't even sure I was entirely in the room, but
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
yeah, no worries. The doctor's playing fairly conservatively throughout all of this, but keeping an eye on everything and consider and tilts his head and with regards to some of your thought he thinks about it. Now, fellas, with what you're saying about capitalism, from what I have read of the good Mr. Locke, I believe the fundamental idea behind much of this is that each man owns himself. Is this not correct?
Victor turns to you. Yes, each man owns himself and is therefore responsible for one's own well-being.
No,
One cannot hold the business responsible for the injuries one takes when one is not on the job.
Odds. And so each man has a right to the fruits of his labor. What he himself produces. The farmer who grows a crop has the right to that crop first and foremost.
Yes,
Both
I don't believe anyone is going to argue that point, good sir.
Now, being that as it may, given how given the thousands you are acquiring from your company, may I ask what exactly you produce in the midst of it all?
Well, good sir, I own the land.
So, yes, you own the land, but what do you do with it?
Well, we build our rail on the land, sir. Clearly,
You built all these miles of rail yourself.
by myself.
Leech.
Of course not. What did you say?
Leech.
Leech. Victor claps. Brilliant. He said leech.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Gentlemen, this conversation is getting a little out of hand now. Victor stands up, takes the winnings. He goes, before this gets even further out of hand, I will bid you adieu. You've lost probably about $25 worth of cash, leaving you with $75. But if you're going east and I'm going east, we'll probably be on the same train. We should definitely play again. What do you say, Ivy? Should we meet with them again on the train? Oh, absolutely, darling. Absolutely. Elwyn Bell, what an interesting name. And Asher. I will definitely remember you. Asher and Elwyn Bell. And he looks to the woman, and he goes, and it's a shame we didn't get to speak more, but you look like you have a very interesting tale to tell.
You have no idea.
And he looks to the doctor, kind of dismisses him a little bit. A dismissive look, because yes, capitalism. We'll see how it works. I believe it's a long-term game. One that you have to sit on for many lifetimes before you can reap the benefit. The exploitation of many, over many, many years. So perhaps our grandchildren will see the fruits of our labor, or our great-grandchildren. I know I intend to leave my wealth to my grandchildren. But with that, I must bid you all adieu.
Leech.
Enough. Feel it. Enough. If you lost a couple of hands, no need to let your temper get ahead of you. Ahead of you and make a fool. Appreciate the game. And I do hope your grandchildren inherit something worth having.
As Victor leaves, he's left. You look at your cards again, and your cards are bright. They're back to normal. You have your 2 queens and your 2 4s. And do you check his cards?
Yeah, let's flip them. Let's flip them out. Stand up. Flip them. Trash.
Yep.
And I say that as I'm flipping each card. Trash, just like him.
So once they're gone, he just Star just looks to the others. So vampires, we all got that, right?
Absolutely.
Yep. The woman at least,
right.
Yeah.
She's been around a while.
And quite possibly the man as well.
Y'all gonna run off and spend the night with her this night, or
I
can
guess
y'all
not.
or can we just
have
like
any
go?
effect on me anymore?
We have enough problems.
What did I do to deserve this?
Signed up to play with
They
me.
like her.
Like is a strong term for what we very strong term, an inappropriate term for what we would like to do with her, which is ever dead.
You notice by the time Victor's left, the sun is starting to come up, and you're all very exhausted. Time just flew. You feel, and all of you feel just a little bit fatigued. You feel like you've lost a little bit of time.
I like that.
Think we're a little used to that feeling.
Get up. Is Rail Lord still in here?
Oh, yeah.
Look. Mister. What was your name again?
Phineas Ferb.
That's right. Mr. Ferb. I'm just saying. People may seem expendable. The amount of money you've spent fighting this, and yeah, they're worried about what they're losing their lives to out there. But that ain't the only thing.
He looks you directly in the eye and he says, "Good sir, there will always be another Chinaman." What do you do?
I guess Star will kind of tilt his head. Funny, I seem to recall. Many a similar thing being said about the Africans when I spent my time southwards, and by more than a few of my own, and by more than a few of the less charitable Lakota, when about their own, about folk who look more like you. There will always be someone else you can step on. Yeah, that much is certain. Question is, visible. Question is, and he kind of tilts his head. You're gonna start? Remember, he kind of tilts his head. How you think it's gonna? What do you suppose if there's always another of them? How long before one of them is the one with the boot on? Just think careful on that, son. It's a long-term game, after all.
He laughs. He picks up what's left of the money he brought with him. He counts it out. He goes, yeah. Good conversation. Takes his money. He goes, I'm going to go crawl home and flop down on my wife. Puts his money in his pocket and just sleazily, sweatily just wanders out of the gentleman's room.
Star just shakes his head once they're all gone. I don't think I got humans when I was one. They make even less sense now.
I'd agree with that. Stand up. Pick my head up. Pop it on the head. And start to exit the gentleman's room.
All right, you exit the gentleman's room, and the bar is... The saloon's not hopping as much as it was the first night you got there. Most people are getting pretty annoyed by the strike at this point, so they're not out celebrating. So what do you do for the next day?
Are we coming up on morning already?
Yeah, you guys haven't slept yet. You guys are probably getting pretty tired.
I'm angry.
Yeah. By the way, folks, I hate to have to step out early, but I am unfortunately going to have to do so. As something has come up. So I'm afraid I will have to bid you all adieu.
No problem.
My sincere apologies for having to dip out a little early.
It's okay.
Oh, it's okay.
The doctor got tired and he goes and takes a rest.
Fair enough. He's old. All right. like that. Sorry again for this, folks. Cheers.
No,
You're good.
No problem. Catch you later. All right.
So
go ahead.
Can I ask around on maybe if anyone knows where those two are staying in town? What part of town they are sleeping?
Okay, it's not really anyone to really ask around right now at this time of day, but okay. I guess you can ask the bar guy. Maybe he can.
That was my thought, the bar guy, yeah.
All right.
Especially if they had the gentleman's room. Maybe they've been doing it for a couple days and he knows a bit of information about them.
Well, no, they just got into town.
With us.
They came in off a train today. We didn't see them all day, though, until the sun went down. It was kind of interesting. We're not sure where they're staying.
A train came into town today?
Well, yeah, just before the strike. They got stopped. They got held up. That'll probably be the same town you're heading out on. It's probably the same train you're heading out on if you're going east. See?
She's heading out on a train during the day?
Well, if they came in on train, they're probably leaving on train.
Daywalkers, huh? No way. We don't got a blade situation on our hands.
They
So how long
said
do
they
we
had
have at
been
this point?
sleeping, so
Nearby?
I don't think that they're daywalkers.
How many places to stay are there in this town, barkeep?
It's Cheyenne. It depends on what you can afford.
Let's say you can afford a lot.
Well, There's so many places. I mean, what can you say? You can stay anywhere you want. I mean, there's Hotel Harriet, which is down the street, which is the richest place.
Harriet it is.
private?
Thank you. You
Did you say we're going to Harriet? Is that where we're headed?
That's where they're staying.
Are we going?
Are we not going?
I'm asking you, boss.
I mean, was that not Ivy? We have the church here
That was
in
Ivy.
town.
That was Ivy.
Yeah, I mean, she was playing with this. She was, I don't know if she was using her.
Ivy
speed
was a
tricks.
problem. Ivy was a problem.
She's always gotta
let's
be a
not
problem, too.
let's not ignore the fact that when we were in the future, she was our problem. Our problem. Mine and your problem specifically.
Yeah.
But she
This
wasn't
feels
the
like
main
unfinished
problem.
business.
I'll go
She's
with
not,
you.
but she may be the main problem here.
I'll go with you.
She may be the main problem here.
What do you propose, boss?
I don't know. It's something between her or this church that has something to do with what's going on around here right now.
You start the
And I
dance,
feel
take
like
the
if
lead,
sun's
I'll dance
starting
with
to
you.
come up, it's the best time for us to give a vampire a visit.
All right.
I'm
What do you think, Shadowheart?
I'm not very good at being the voice of reason when it comes to your peopling things. I realize I don't.
This is not a people thing. This is a vampire thing. This is not a
realize-
person thing.
The
I
barkeep's
realize
like,
I don't-
vampire. What are you talking about?
Vampires?
Vampires.
I realize I don't have a firm
Gotta keep up,
grip.
barkeep.
I realize
And then I take $5 more and I slide it across the table and say, just forget we ever said anything. I'm going to start to walk out the front.
I realize I don't have a firm grip on some people concepts like time, but I'm pretty sure that if you go back in time and you kill somebody from the future, that probably causes some problems.
That's only probably.
That's only probably.
We don't know, as time travel hasn't legitimately been invented yet, as far as we know. We could
time
be.
travel's been invented, bro. We're in the past.
We're
Here we
but
are.
we're Elwyn and Ashes and Shadowheart Prime. The first son of the first son. You know what I
You
mean?
want to check out the church? Do you think
Seems
this is
like
the church?
timey-wimey stuff.
I'm fine with going and hunting down Ivy, if that's what you want to do. But I think the church presents a more present problem for us.
Church it is. I'd be surprised if we end up finding ourselves mixed up with her anyhow.
Orin, Morwen, and Orion kind of pop in. Haven't been listening to all this. And they just sort of said, why don't we just get on a train and go home?
The train's not moving.
Why don't we just wait and get on a train and go home?
That we are waiting, but we might as well kill an Ivy while we're waiting, right?
Which one of them is talking to us right now?
Morwen.
Morwen? Okay.
The voice
I know that, like, waiting...
We just got a
Voice
church
of reason.
situation, and we have an Ivy situation, and we still got about I don't know, 60 or so hours to burn here before
We
this
got a
train
past, present, future sister, Mr. Bill situation going on here.
I think it's like a Days of Future Past thing.
The Trask. I understand. But did you guys see the church as you walked out of the hooker's place?
Yeah, we asked about that. They said it burned down last year and they just rebuilt it.
Did you pay attention to those windows?
No, I don't go into churches. What do I look like? A freak?
Yes, but I digress.
They kind of stop and they go, we're going
We
back to
all do.
Adelines. We're going back to Adelines. We'll see when we get on
You
the
guys
train.
aren't interested in the fact that we have an Ivy?
I know.
Not
Ivy's
particularly.
here?
Not particularly. Oren looks paranoid and doesn't want to do anything.
He's in a panic. He's like loading some shotguns.
He's loading
right
shotguns.
now.
Yeah, he's not planning and trying to secure some Dragon Breath rounds.
Yeah.
You're like,
In
Ryan doesn't
1871.
Ryan doesn't want to spirit of the fray anything.
There's not the spirit of the fray yet. Maybe he'll show up when it's time. He says.
So I'm gonna lead us all down to the church. I'm gonna start heading toward the church.
Start heading.
I got to see this church for
And
sure.
as we get to the church, it's like right before dawn, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
No one answers the door.
I'm gonna knock a little louder, and then I'm gonna say, "Father, forgive me, for I have sinned." I know it ain't that kind of church. Don't matter.
No one answers the door. No one's there.
No
Check the
one.
place out then.
All right.
the sun's
Can I
not-
just open the door?
You can try. It shakes.
I mean, surely they haven't invented door locks in
No, they
1871.
haven't. You can open the door.
I'm gonna creak open the door,
All right. You open the door.
and as I open it, slowly enough to where it makes a proper horror movie creak. The door creaks open,
Of course.
and step in. And does it look the same as it did when I was there earlier yesterday afternoon?
It looks exactly the same.
Put my hands up.
Yeah.
Look
This
at the
is pretty
windows.
creepy.
Windows have
Yeah.
13 wolves. I'll describe it again. There's 13 wolves in battle.
Look at the altar.
In battle with the dragon. There is a 14th wolf off to the side.
Look at
And
the
it's a lot
obsidian
of
altar.
apocalyptic images in the windows, not hopeful Christian stuff. Very apocalyptic.
Can I use my occult and intelligence something to try to figure this out?
Absolutely. Make a Wiz plus occult roll. Difficulty 3. Remember, you're at 4 rage.
Yep. I'm gonna spend a willpower.
Do it.
Can we roll 2 of those?
Yep.
Dang it, man. Okay. Well, I discern nothing.
You discern nothing. You
I
keep
guess
going
I
with
could
your
try
all
the
the
same roll.
information. You're gonna
I
make
got
try to
wits
make,
and
yeah,
occult.
make the same roll, but you get a plus.
It's got wolves on it too. Is my guru specialty?
I was
in
just
occult?
about to say you get for this. You do get a specialization in Guru. You want to reroll? You want to spend a willpower?
You
Yeah.
can reroll all 3 of those.
Oh no, you got 3
Exactly.
successes.
Oh, well.
You didn't need 2. You didn't need to. You got
Don't-
your 3
don't spend your
successes.
willpower.
Don't spend your
Okay.
willpower. You got your 3 successes.
Undo,
Clearly,
rewind.
This window represents the 13 tribes of werewolves that existed during this period of time. And that 14th tribe probably is representing the Black Spiral Dancers. So it's 13 wolves symbolically fighting the worm in each one of these images. And they're beating the worm. They're fighting and they're winning. And they're staving off apocalypse. And you're getting this whole tableau. This is not evil. This is not wrong. This is something that seems to worship Gaia, maybe worship the werewolves, worship the Guru.
Okay. Okay. So at least all that setting stuff, Ellen was sort of misinterpreting, but I get a different beat on it.
Yes.
And I'll sort of explain my take on that to the group. However, the name.
The name.
That's a problem. That
Is there like a
isn't so
sign on the, like, yesterday's attendance, Pastor
It does say
Reverend Bill?
Reverend Beal.
How's it spelled?
Beal.
Okay.
easy.
So-
yeah.
But the other Beal, Clara Beal, was Beale. Beal with an E at the end.
Okay.
All right, so I look like a paranoid schizophrenic. Sue me. I don't care. I think I was totally justified in everything that I brought up.
I mean, given what you explained and the shit that we've seen, there's no way that I wouldn't have drawn the same conclusion until we had to dig deeper.
To the Harriet.
To the Harriet.
And I start marching out the church door and shut it behind me as I make sure that the rest of my pack comes.
Sounds like you've been being extremely paranoid. At
As
this
Look,
I'm
point,
jumpy.
and
As
How
you,
can
as you
we
guys
all
are
not be?
leaving the church, The doors actually close in front of you.
As we're trying to leave the church.
As you're trying to leave the church. The doors
Like I don't make
close
it
in front
out
of
to
you.
open the door to let the friends out.
No, you don't.
Oh,
the door
okay,
closes
then.
in front of you.
Okay.
Maybe we're not done here.
You begin to hear dragging. As you hear wood scraping against stone.
Can I look over my shoulder?
As you look over your shoulder, you see the pews are starting to, like, what's the word? Converge together. Forming a
Shit.
spider-like.
Yeah, I'm shifting to
Oh,
Krinos.
just go straight to Krinos. Okay.
Yep. I lose a rage.
You lose 2. Whoever just rolled that loses 2 rage. Yes, you lose
That's
a
me. That's me losing 2 there.
You are now in front of a pew spider.
Okay. Let's just be in you and you. Okay. Here we go.
What does Shadowheart do as the other 2 go into Krinos?
I'm currently kind of like really bewildered because I've never seen a pew spider before, and also
What's a
She
pew?
looks for moon petal.
Elwyn is like been really unhinged towards me today.
I've been unhinged toward everything and everyone. I've taken up a Orin spot.
Yeah, pretty much. So, like, I'm just, like, really confused. And, like, he's just suddenly, like, I go Krinos, and I'm just sitting there going...
You do know monsters are bad, right? Is what I
Yeah,
say
but are
to
you
just
over-
Shadowheart.
But, like, dude, is
How
he
many pew spiders
overreacting?
have you ever seen?
The last time we
None.
fought one of these, it did take some work, and there was a lot more of us. Some of us.
I'm
didn't
just
think that
saying,
this whole
maybe
thing sounded
he's
intriguing and went back to the old.
overreacting. Maybe he's overacting. He seems to be
Every
having
time there's a fight,
day.
he's always overreacting.
Yeah.
He-
I mean, I shifted to Krinos, and apparently I'm not overreacting.
Yeah, explain that.
Well,
Why am I overreacting? And meanwhile, this spider is starting to swing at us. And we're just
Exactly.
arguing back
I'm
and
just
forth.
saying-
I'm not
I'm just
overreacting.
I'm just saying, you seem to be having a day. He's clearly just like reacting to you reacting, and I'm just saying, I don't know. Like,
A pew comes down on Shadowheart.
Can we? Is this spider just staring at us? All arguing here right now?
It is actually formed into its form while everything has been going on. And it intones, "Easy, children."
thank you.
Can I look over to the spider and just shush it real quick and then get back to our
You're in
conversation?
Krinos!
It just sounds like when he tries to shush.
I'm just saying, maybe the spider isn't a bad guy. Ashes, you just said that you deciphered this stuff, that it really wasn't bad, that these were good people.
Out of the last wooden spider thing, did not try to give us hugs. No
hugs, no kisses.
Are you going to stay in Krinos and attack?
And the second wood spider thing didn't try to hug us either.
Oh,
Even good guys need guardians. So
What does
maybe
Moonpetal think?
Moonpetal. Is this their Moonpetal? Is this their Moonpetal?
This is the spirit of the cairn.
Oh, okay. I shift to Hamid, and then I look at you just with disdain, specifically Shadowheart, just with disdain, and it's so clear as I'm shifting out of Krinos. I am already with disdain in Krinos, but it comes even more clear as I'm Hamid, and I'm like, look, you're right. One time you learn hooked on phonics, and suddenly you know everything. I see how it is.
So children,
I
We
don't
just
know what
elect her as our new leader.
children, you are out
I
of
don't know
time.
what hooked on phonics is,
All right,
but
while they're talking, I'll jump at the monster.
Okay, you jump at the creature. Okay.
Hold on.
Right, yeah.
It's the good guy.
You guys just need to work this out, and I don't want the monster to interrupt you, so I'll let Tango with it.
Okay.
It's not a monster. It's not a monster.
Shadowheart screaming, not a monster. I'm just dumbfounded. Elwin's standing there like, what is going on?
All right. So make your strength plus brawl.
Oh
You
my
leap at it in Krinos.
Can I use
Oh
dexterity?
my god.
You may use dexterity plus brawl. It is going to defend itself by using its strength plus brawl to try to bat you
Their
away with
spirit
one
of the
its
Karen.
arms.
And what do I apply my +4 on dice?
Do you see
were
what
plus
you did?
4,
I'm
yes.
yelling at Shadowheart. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Oh my god!
You're doing. You told him to do
I'm using a
this.
willpower.
He's our leader. He has free will.
I'm
I'm definitely using a willpower
too.
now. No, just me.
Team.
Okay, so you leap in the air.
God, can
Let
I
it.
go dire wolf and lunge at just the right moment?
That's not a form. That's not a form. You can't go dire wolf.
Yes, you can. We just
Those
cloned
were
them.
extinct.
Not anymore.
Those were extinct.
We just cloned them.
We're in 1871. There's no
we-
clones.
Hispo is direwolf. You may make your check. Make your rage check.
Okay, I've got to stop this. He can't do this. This is bad.
Oh man.
Okay, so I'm going Hispo. And
One rage check. One red die.
one red die. Okay. Please let this work. Please let this work.
Well, you go to Hispo.
Yeah,
lose
you
a
always go.
rage, But you go to Hispo. Now make a strength plus brawl -2. Because
Oh my goodness. Okay, so
you need to get 5 successes to stop it. Wildwood from attacking this thing, because that's what you got.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna ship back to Krinos and help him. Kidding.
so -2. Okay, come on. Please don't let Wildwood do this.
Nope.
That's actually
It's not 5.
not good.
It's not 5.
Yeah.
So Wildwood leaps over. Song of Ashes leaps over you as you leap toward him. You don't get quite enough air. He leaps over you, and he just manages to barely dodge one of the pew limbs comes swinging to try to bat him away, and he just claws into it, taking a big chunk of wood out of it. And you hear, "Why are you attacking me?"
Elwin collapses
As Wildwood falls to the floor.
down on his butt. And he puts his face in his palms.
What do you do now, Wildwood? It's your turn. That's turn 1.
Well, I guess I'm gonna. You gotta shift out of Krinos. I guess I'm attacking this.
Continue attacking. It's just
Oh.
Dratasi, I yell out. Dratasi.
Can I just stop in my tracks when he says, "Why are you attacking him?" and be like, "Whoa! You speak?
Of course.
Why shouldn't I be attacking you? What are you?"
I'm the spirit of this church. It's been some time since
Why
I've
are you
had-
messing up all the pews?
I wanted to say hello.
You jerk!
You're just waving. Oh my
Didn't
god.
expect you to attack me.
Look, we're a little jumpy. Mr. Mrs. Whatever you are.
Firepire.
Firepire. We've dealt with a lot of spiders made of wood in our time, and you seem to be very similar, but also like none of them have really ever said anything back to us that was of any value besides, "Hey, I'm going to kill you," essentially, with their body language.
All the pews go back to where they're from, and you see a face appear in the glass. Is this better? And the voice sounds kind of crackly, almost like broken glass a little bit.
It's less triggering.
Yeah, we haven't dealt with glass anything. So
Really? Shoots glass at you though. Just kidding.
my face. I grab a hold of my face and I wipe just like the slightest tinge of blood, and then like it immediately heals back up. And I say I apologize on behalf of us, all of us, for what you just went through.
I snarl at Elwyn.
Breathe, children.
We were
Breathe.
in our time. We were dealing with a person who had the last name Beale, who was utilizing a church to gather people to follow the worm and empower a vessel of verdant blight.
The verdant blight. Ah, yes, but we know of the verdant blessing here.
I know not what you speak of.
Yes, the verdant blessing was born here, brought here, and it's being spread. It'll be spread everywhere. The verdant blessing will spread and bring peace to the world.
Peace.
Peace. Peace in the name of Gaia.
In our time,
In your
exactly
time,
what you're
does that
describing. I would have just assumed that you would understand we don't belong in this time. We're from the future.
mean? Preposterous.
I wish it were. But it's true. We were thrown here. The assumption is a moon bridge will take us back wherever we desire to go, to whenever we desire to go. And that's our current working theory. We're trying to get back to our place where we're from so we can get back to the time that we're from. But in our time, the verdant blessing you speak of isn't completely turned on its head. Verdant blight that will choke out and kill everything that it touches.
The wood spider thing's pretty flipped on its head too.
So is
They
the
were very
Mr.
aggressive,
Sister Bill thing.
which I'm starting to wonder if they might actually be a really charming person now. If everything's so opposite.
The face just stares blankly at you. From the future, you say. The verdant blessing becomes twisted, you say. Interesting, you say. Interesting indeed.
Did anyone catch that?
No.
No,
Okay. Just making sure. I was like, hang on. Our future and...
Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope that...
That's okay.
I don't even remember what I said. Ah, the future, the verdant blessing becomes twisted. Did you hear that?
Yes.
The verdant blessing becomes twisted. Interesting. Interesting. You're from the
Verdant
future.
blight, really.
Very interesting. I don't believe you.
Why?
Because Mr. Beale will be leaving. Reverend Beale will be leaving east as soon as he can. And he'll be taking the verdant blessing with him.
How does that make our story any less likely?
Because the
What kind of spirit are you?
I am an ancient spirit of fire.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Now that you've had some
What's your
time
name?
now that you've had some time to pay attention, you notice that the obsidian, the altar is gone. My name is Firepower. We've already been over this.
That's right. I apologize. I can't help but notice that the obsidian altar that was in here is no longer there, Firepower.
It's been packed for transport.
We were the
Are
only
you
ones in
taking it
here.
east?
No. We were the only ones in here. Who packed it for transport?
It wasn't there when
Just now?
It wasn't there when you walked in. You just hadn't noticed it.
Okay. Never mind then. I take it back. I don't know if we are in the past. I know everything looks like it's the past. What if we're in, like... You remember that show that came out on Netflix a few years ago? It had, like, the 5 kids, and they were, like... And it was, like, set in the 80s. What if it's, like, that situation? Like, Stranger Things. We're in the Upside Down. Everything's the opposite, mirrored for what our reality is.
Saying that we're not
What
back in time?
is
The upside down is
Netflix?
just stuck in this time?
No, it's just the opposite. We're on the opposite side of the world for us right now. I mean, not literal. We're not in China. There are a lot of Chinamen, but we're not there. Just theory crafting here, guys.
Yeah.
I might not be the best person to be theory crafting, though. I look at Shadowheart.
Well, I tell you now, I got more questions, if anything, for Ivy.
They still both seem like dicks, but
Who are you talking about? Ivy and the other
Ivy.
person?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't.
And
I don't
whoever
think
that
they're
other
like
dude was.
opposite charming people, especially after our card game. But I do got to say, this church seems like something that just gets tainted along the way. I don't know if that's something we can have any effect on, but if they're heading east too, we're already tied up with them. But this Ivy situation, that's just gonna drive me nuts.
What do you... Okay,
I don't-
vampire? What do you know about vampires?
Nothing. What's a vampire?
Like, at all?
What's a vampire?
I need to ask Theros what he knows about vampires when we get home, because I just assumed that they would know about this kind of thing. Vampires are near immortal creatures that suck people's blood for fun.
Lawyers?
Lawyers can go out in the sun, though.
Lawyers, railroad barons, and the like. But
I know nothing of these creatures you speak of.
Okay.
Speaking of Umbra, did you?
I've looked.
Did you look this time?
Not this time, no. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the. I'm gonna go ahead and open it. That way we can all take a look. What do you guys say? You want me to open it?
I'm interested.
Shadowheart, before I make a move, even though the boss has said it's okay. So you can't ridicule me any further.
Just saying, you tried to kill a spirit that wasn't trying to kill you.
I didn't do anything.
That was on me.
You keep blaming me for stuff.
You went Krenos first! He went Krenos in response!
But then I went Hamid and he didn't go Hamid in response. So you can't stop blaming me. I'm going to go ahead.
Spider Tree. I attack on sight, Spider Tree. He asked why I was attacking him. I felt bad.
You're performing the ritual?
Yeah, I am performing the ritual. So in my typical fashion, I am going to drive my hands into the gauntlet. Does it provide any kind of resistance as I try to open it?
No, you're in a cairn. The gauntlet's very low.
Thin. Okay.
Very thin.
Then I'm gonna take half to do it. Then.
Okay.
And I insert my hands, and I don't pull it open wide enough for anything to get through. I do pull it open wide enough for all three of us to get a good look inside. And as I'm doing it, I am also describing what I saw earlier, which was all of these spirits dangling from the rafters and fire, if I'm remembering correctly, because it's been a bit.
I want to remind you, you're in a cairn right now, and you have a path stone.
Can we take that path stone with us? Once we open the moon bridge?
No. It's a one-way, it's maybe what could be a one-way trip.
But that will get us
Could get
to
you
Blackwater.
Could get you to Blackwater.
But
Could too.
Blackwater in this time.
In this time.
Or in this dimension.
Wherever you are, yeah. I mean, you could be in some weird dimension that I hadn't even thought of yet. No.
These stones were tricky to get. I feel like our luck is better at using the stone in the proper place to try to transcend time. Not try to use the stone to move location. And
I'm going to use
time.
latrine real quick while we're in an ad break. I really got to go. 1 second.
It's racist against spider trees, I just saw.
It was. I was being racist against those trees, but I'm just saying.
I don't blame you.
Life experiences.
Oh, you
Life
don't blame him
experiences.
for being racist.
No, because we're on the same side. You should be too. You should be racist against spider trees all day, every day.
I've never seen a spider tree.
Have you not fought one single Dratasi with us?
No,
I'm pretty sure you have fought one with us.
I've only been shot like repeatedly. Do spider trees shoot people?
Maybe. One of them
Depends
had
on
a
if they're-
chainsaw arms.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
gun arms is totally possible.
There was chainsaw
Does
arms.
the thought of a spider tree being able to wield guns and shoot you make you more aggressive against them?
I mean, if
Do
they
you
were
find that
shooting
right
at
now?
me, yeah, you know. I mean,
Okay. I mean, this one wasn't shooting fairly, but if the next one is, that's an important distinction, I would say. That's a good thing to know.
What do you need to know?
I want to in what has become apparently Shadowheart's thing, try to take and make a pause here and provide a different perspective and point out that there's another possibility here, and that
We're all dead.
what obviously, but besides this being a soap opera, what one calls good and something else bad, the counter to that would be that what is bad calls themselves good and calls what's good as bad. So what you are calling the verdant blight and what he is calling the verdant peace could be the same thing. What if their idea of peace is your idea of blight?
Are you saying this pew spider is evil?
No.
Because I'll shift to Krynos right now.
I'm saying that maybe this is the beginning of their idea of the way to bring peace. And then maybe it turns into a matter of
People who miswield it, twist it.
by any means necessary.
That's Ghost Council stuff. We'd have to talk to Orin about that.
What does the spirit think about this deep philosophy we got going on here?
What is who?
The fire spirit.
Fire
Oh,
Pyre.
he's barely paying attention.
It's just like on his phone or
He
something.
just wanted to say hi and then
I
that's
just wanted to
it.
say hi, and you guys
Y'all-
decided to have a deep philosophical conversation about
Y'all
the
are
meaning of
so
its life.
boring.
Look, I'm sorry. Why did you want to say hi to us, Fire Pyre?
You know,
What-
I don't
what-
see Guru. I don't see Guru very often.
What is this church? Just a church?
It's just a church run by Elijah Beale.
We gotta get out of this church.
I'm just so confused.
Dude,
So, and Fire, thank you for your.
you've been really cool, man.
Even more cool about the fact that Ash has jumped your case. Like as soon as you formed to wave at us.
Yeah,
And
you're really cool about that as well. I'm sorry about that.
Is there anything we can offer you in return for your kindness?
No.
Okay. Well, can we? Why did you close us in here?
I wanted to say hi.
So forceful. Next time you could just like form in the window and say, "Hey, yo, what's up?" And with that said, I'm a little frustrated, but I'm not like angry about it. I'm just like confused and like what? And I'm like,
He's lonely. Be nice.
if I'm stuck here for 2 more days, I'll come see you. So, like, I promise. And I turn and I start heading for the door, and
Y'all
I
are
go to open it.
Exhausted, by the way. You haven't slept.
I feel like a psychopath. I feel
Yeah,
like
we're going crazy after you. Can you not tell we're going
like,
crazy?
freaking Charlie Day's character with like the ropes and everything and the cigarette, and he's like hanging.
Pepe Silva. Pepe
Yes,
Silva.
Thank you for the raid, demonic man.
that's what I'm feeling like right now, and part of that is spurned on by the level of exhaustion that we've had.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Ivy, and really, did Ivy even happen? We gotta. Ivy. It's either we go talk to Ivy or we go to bed. What do you guys think? Ivy or bed?
What do you want to do? What do you want to do, boss? I'm serious. I will go wherever you go.
I want to go deal with Ivy and then go to bed.
Let's go. So we go.
Right.
So is the Harriet
dealing with
nearby?
Ivy going to bed?
Well, it depends on someone's perspective.
It was
I suppose.
once. It was once.
Oh man. All right. So what? I go to open the door. Does the door open to the church?
Oh, yeah, the church opens. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's like
It
normal.
would have opened before, too.
Oh, okay. Well, I could have just left, I see. So I go ahead and open the door, and I walk out, and I step out, and I just look up to the sky, and I take a deep breath of fresh air. Good. Perfect. Is the Harriet a large building?
Yes, it is a very opulent-looking building. Very large. It's got Roman, Greek columns. It's very out of place.
I am going to go to the random Greek architecture building that is in there. And how many, like, is it like well staffed? Is it like what am I walking into
You're
here?
walking into a very well-staffed place, upper crust, high-end, little out of place for a Cheyenne, but sometimes you have to bring the East out West. Everyone's got a little uniform on. Opulence.
How many people are outside in front?
3. What are you asking?
They're
What are
about
you-
our size?
What are you doing? What's that question?
Are they about our size?
They're about your size, yes.
Cool. I think it's time to do a little costuming.
Oh, we're gonna go do some Magic Girl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
What do you say? Take their uniforms. Walk in. Take a look at the ledger of people who are booked here.
Oh,
Bingo, bango.
we're doing the
Do
tie
a
three
little-
people up and throw them in
do a
a
little
closet together,
007 action in
uniforms,
here?
uniforms.
Yeah.
I'm in.
All
I've
right.
had little enough sleep. This is a brilliant plan to me.
What gender are these people?
They're all male.
I look at Shadowheart. And I just smile.
Yep, we're good.
A crazed smile.
We have developed such an antagonistic relationship.
You care to go run a distraction? Maybe call the boys around the corner?
Oh, that is definitely the kind of thing I like to do these days. So I can certainly do that.
All right. So you do whatever you do, and the 3 Chinese laborers in uniform come around the corner.
I know this is going to look really racist, but it's not. They just happen to work there, and they are our size.
Hi.
They don't seem to be that interested in you, the wild-haired, red-headed woman. But they do seem concerned, and they come around the corner to see if everything's all right. Nerdwire, what do? Do you shift to Krynos? Rip out the throats?
At their throats.
No, I don't want to kill him.
A cat wants to do something terrible. I can see it in its eyes.
No, she's super cuddly right now.
Wildwood and you're with me. You're with me, Wildwood, right? Like around the corner in the shade, as they're approaching Shadowheart, and I want to try to grab one of them very quickly.
Okay.
And pull them into the alley, and I need the other two of you guys to do the same. And we've discussed this plan beforehand, okay? So let me be clear. We've discussed this before we just sent tenderly out to do that. We just need to put them to sleep. We're not killing them.
Yes.
All right. Give me a...
So what do I need to roll?
First, I need you to make a... I did need to make a Wits plus awareness check to see that if you're onto you, that you're going to do anything when you make your... if they spot you.
What did I need to roll?
Well, hold on. Okay. All right, so this means they get to react with you. So you made your strength plus brawl to grab them.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to react to you trying to do that. By going, what? And he lands a foot tries to land a foot upside your head.
Hang on, this is my strength plus brawl.
Okay, so
that was my wits plus awareness is what you had me roll in the first thing.
Yes, that was
my strength plus brawl.
Am I right there?
I only got two.
You only got three. You got 3 successes.
Okay.
On your wits plus awareness roll, you only got 2 on your strength plus brawl.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you, being as exhausted as you are, you just reach out to grab him, and he notices, and he tries to put a foot upside your head. You get 2 successes to try to grab him, and this is his attempt to kick you. You have 2 successes.
Mm-hmm. Dang, he's strong, but he missed.
But you managed to grab him. The other 2, you guys grabbed him. Grab him for them as well. Are you taking Nerdwire's lead? Okay, roll your strength plus brawl, each of you. This is definitely strength. Can't use dexterity. This is grapple.
I just didn't want to take any chances on killing them, and I knew that my strength plus brawl would be weak enough to where
okay,
it would be less dangerous.
And they attempt to kick back.
3 ninjas.
Oh my god! Jesus. All right, so he manages to
Can he spend a willpower before you do this? Can he spend a willpower?
He got a critical success. There's no way he's going to get enough successes to. You can because you could get a double crit.
He could reroll 3 of those.
Or I could even come closer to tying too.
You could.
Yep. I'm gonna do it.
You don't.
He doesn't.
Oh no! You don't. You reach to grab him, he managed to spin in midair and land a hook kick to your chin.
Not Jackie Chan out here.
Yes. You would take 6, but it's cut in half to 3 superficial damage.
Okay.
Tindy, you grab yours. Strength plus brawl, please.
Strength plus brawl. And I do be scrappy.
You do be scrappy. Scrappy Dappy Doo. You're not our Scrappy Doo. That's Owen.
Yeah, puppy power, baby.
Puppy power.
We aren't fighting anybody. We're trying to knock some people out to steal their clothes. Oh my god! She kills him.
She almost grabs her. As you reach to grab her, you realized it was 2 men and a woman. A woman dressed like a man. And she fights back with
some Mulan situation.
They all have a... Oh, sorry. That's too many dice. Damn, Tindy, you got 5 successes? All right, and you snatch her up. The only one who has not been snatched up is the one that is just squarely kicked Song of Ashes in the face.
And he's strong.
And he's strong. Yeah, they're all kind of strong. They only have 6 dice to attack. All right, that's round 1. Round 2, fight. What are you doing? Those who have grappled, you guys get to go first. So are you just trying to knock them out to take their clothes?
Yes.
How are you going to knock them out?
So what I am going to do is I want to continue to keep pressure on the aorta here, just enough to cut off blood flow to the brain to get them to get him to go to sleep. I'm not killing him. I'm just putting him to sleep.
All right.
Just need him to sleep.
Give me strength plus brawl. You cruel
That's
people.
what they all say.
I know. Don't talk about
I don't want him to
lack of
die.
consent.
Then the next thing you know, they're chunking people off of roofs.
Okay.
You got a crit, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right. So yes, with the crit, you managed to pass yours out almost immediately.
Okay.
Tindy, what do you do with yours?
I'm going to, before we came here, I was doing a lot of just like watching bits of random stuff on things like YouTube. I'm going to attempt to do like a karate chop kind of thing on the back of the neck, where they yeah, and then they just like kind of like fall over. Yeah.
All right, give me a strength plus brawl check.
Classic Austin Powers judo chop.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it on the internet. How inaccurate could that be?
Oh, if it was YouTube video, you're good.
Yep.
See, I could have went for like the Vulcan mind pinch, but I'm not really sure.
This is just Diamond Dave's Ninja School. Not Diamond Dave's Ninja School.
Oh wow!
Oh.
All right, so you managed to judo chop him in the back of the neck, doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage to him, knocking him out. Song of Ashes, you are face to face with a whirling dervish here, who's just managed to spin kick you in the face. And as he connects with the spin kick, he continues to spin, and he aims a kick at your knee.
No, it's the crippler!
Stop on your knee. He says something about disability in a heavily accented English.
And I'm laying there.
You're not laying. You're not laying. You didn't get knocked over. You just took a shot to the face.
Dude, in so much trouble.
Gotcha. While he's spinning, I'm going to try and reach in and just grab him by the foot.
Okay. Strength plus brawl because you're grappling again. But your Krav Maga does apply.
Okay.
Versus his 6 dice in strength plus brawl. As he's shooting at you down at your knee. Hoping to cripple you.
Oh, my character sheet scrolled to the bottom here. Okay.
I was not expecting this.
Uh-oh. You might win willpower this one.
Oh, I will. I will willpower this one.
I'm not going to willpower it. I don't think that'd be fair this time.
Yeah.
You grab the foot, and you manage to swing the foot and knock him off balance, and he smacks his head on the ground, going unconscious.
All right, guys, let's drag them deeper into this side street here. Go and get them stripped down.
Yep.
Change out.
Classic.
I'd say we stuff our regular clothes not in a place where they can easily see those.
Agreed.
So we go ahead and we do
dress
that.
back.
We go ahead and do that, and at least I do. I go ahead and get changed, and take my regular clothes. Look around. See if I can see anywhere I can put this stuff without it getting taken or stolen. What do I see?
Cheese.
It smells of meat and cheese. Is that what I'm saying?
Yes.
Oh no! Anyway, you know what? I am just going to gonna carry my stuff, and I'm gonna walk around to the front, and I'm gonna assume there's at least some sort of shrubbery or something out front, right? That I can just tuck this into.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Thank you, God. So I go ahead and I tuck my clothes into the shrubbery that's decorating the front of this very ornate Athens style building, Greek style building, and I begin to walk in. Take note of the name. What does the name say? Do I have a name tag or no name tag?
No name tag. This is before name tag.
Okay, cool, good. Yeah, they don't need to know me. So I walk in. I'm gonna begin walking in, but I look back for the rest of my squad. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, same. I'll follow. Ditch my clothes in the bushes and walk in. Just act like we're the same set of 3 people.
Do we have like little hats or something?
No little hats.
No little
dang.
fezzes.
No
No
little
fezzes.
No.
Oh dang! So I guess I'm going in with my wild hair just
Plow.
while I'm wearing my man clothes again. You know, I know how the locals love it when I wear man clothes.
I'm gonna walk up. I forgot about that. I'm gonna walk up to the front counter and just kind of walk my way in, hoping that nobody notices me. No one really takes notice. I'm just kind of keeping my head down.
I'm gonna make an insight roll real here.
You're muted.
Here. Oh, I'm muted.
No, wait, never mind. You're not. It just wasn't picking you up.
I was talking really. I was saying I'm gonna make an insight roll here for the person at the front desk as you're walking up.
Yep.
Do it. Don't use.
Is this
vampire
person
dice.
observant?
Good.
Very
Oh,
much
good
so.
God, they are very observant.
He
So
looks
we're
at you
fucking
as you walk
busted.
up. Can I help you?
Wing it.
No. Actually, no. You cannot help me.
You don't look like you work here. I mean, you're wearing the correct uniform, but you
Just say
don't
we
look
look-
but you don't look like you work here.
What is that? What's that supposed to mean?
You know exactly what that means. When did we hire you?
What does the person look like that I'm talking to now?
Oh, upper crust white.
Like, when you say upper crust white, like how white? Pasty
Like
white?
Karen
Or
or Waspy?
like...
Waspy.
Situation.
Oh, just regular white, not
Just
vampire
regular- no,
white.
just
I was just
regular
making sure. Just making
regular
sure.
I was
Waspy.
worried about the same.
Well, you look the same as me. You also don't look like you work here.
Look at your uniform. Look at my outfit. He's wearing like a three-piece suit with the vest, and he's got a pocket watch. And you're wearing the laborer's outfit.
Because we
I
work
just got hired on.
Oh, fantastic. Excellent. Well, then why can we see you?
Why can I see you?
Yeah,
Why can
we
you see me?
Yes, if I can
Well-
see you, the customers can see you. And the customers should
Well,
never
I
see
was
you.
out there out
It
front.
is the
I was
policy of
out,
the Harriet that the customer never sees the help.
but I was out. I was a greeter out front.
You're not greeting.
I was-
No, not just like that. You're not greeting.
What
That's
were they
garbage.
doing
That's a
out
garbage
there?
uniform.
I think to myself, oh no, oh no, I have made a poor miscalculation. I was just thank you for reminding me. I apologize. I was just coming to snag the garbage that's up front here really quickly and take out to the dumpster. Thank you for reminding me why
We
I
also
came in
need to
here.
get that garbage from that Ivy Moreau's room, we were told. I forgot what number that was.
Give me a witch plus persuasion check, just for how casually you did that.
So good.
I don't even have persuasion.
Oh, good try. Good night.
So I join in and I say, yes, Ivy Moreau's as well. We were called here directly to assist with the removal of waste.
No, it's too late. You can't glom onto this. That was just too much. That was too good. You got to roll with it.
Hey!
You know, you needed at least 4, but I didn't know you only had 2.
Can you get me a list of the rooms that do still need pickup of waste?
Well, that's
I say in my most convincing upper crust accent back toward him.
because you're going to have to go now. Back to work.
Understood. And as I walk in to grab the rest of the waste from from the bin that is there at the front desk. Can I see a list of like rooms or anything like that nearby? Do I see anything?
Give me a Wisp plus awareness, difficulty 5.
Come on.
But you can activate your heightened senses. Well, it's too late now.
My heightened senses are already active.
Oh, it's been more than a scene.
Oh, can I just go ahead and activate
Spend
them?
your willpower. How much willpower you got left?
I still have 4.
Okay. Yes.
So
You do not
Do you
see
want me to
you see a
reroll?
list, but you do not see Ivy Moreau's name on it at all. You do not see the name Victor Lestrade either.
understood. So I'm gonna bag it up, and I'm gonna walk on out with my burlap sack of garbage because I'm sure they didn't have plastic bags. So I'm gonna walk out with my burlap sack of garbage.
Yes, that garbage smells. You have your heightened
Yes, it
senses.
does.
Smells like
And I'm
chewing
kind of
tobacco
gagging just a little bit. But I'm choking it down, and then I walk out the front door, and I make eye contact with Ashes and Shadowheart, and kind of motion my head toward the door as I'm going in, very subtly, not obviously.
I'll follow him to the door.
As I
Going to-
exit, sorry.
I was just gonna say I'm at least going to try to be very casual, as if like we totally didn't just the three of us walk in here at the same time and turn around and walk out at the same time. And
Well, we
Yeah,
got
you're
that
my
bag
crew.
of trash, so.
You're the garbage men.
go ahead, what are we doing?
I don't know anymore.
We're done. I am exhausted.
Actually, I
can't.
also need a Hogloth scroll from you guys.
For what?
One of our chronicle tenets is never harm the innocent.
What did we do?
You beat up 3 unsuspecting Harriet workers
Hold
for
up.
their uniforms.
Beat up is very, very loose.
You
Hogloth-
choked them out by the aorta.
The aorta is one of the nicest way to choke someone out.
Wait, did I pass that roll?
Yes, you passed that roll.
Yeah, let's go.
I just
Put my
wanted.
thumb on the throat. It's
He's
fine.
all excited now.
I didn't even leave him a bruise.
You passed
This is
the
gonna
roll.
be the
Passed it.
last. This is gonna be the last time I ever listen to Elwyn.
Okay, hold on now. I enacted the plans of our leader. Stop picking on me. I shift to Krinos right out front in front of Shadowheart, and I'm like, stop picking on me. No, I'm kidding.
Roll 1 dice, Shadowheart. 1 dice.
As we're
Okay, you're
taking
all
this
fine.
garbage-
No one gains a dot of Hogloth. You
Nice.
feel bad about it, though. About
Yeah.
beating up some poor innocent migrants.
I grab my clothes out of the bushes, and I go back around the corner where we've had them laying. I change out of their clothes and
Fine.
back into mine, and redress the one that was there. And then I turn and I look at Ashes, and I go, "Can I have $1?"
I'll give him $1, and I'm also gonna take this trash around back to throw away. And I want to see if any windows are like super like,
Boarded up.
blocked up. Not maybe not boarded, but like they don't want light getting in through that window.
All right, so you're gonna go
anymore.
around the whole building, kind of.
I'm I'm new here. I forgot where the trash can was at. Whole building loop.
Give me, since you're looking both floors. Give me a width plus awareness, difficulty 4.
One, 2. Okay, I got 4 dice here.
Oh no.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That's not.
Well,
That's
you
not
found lots of windows that have like heavy drapes over them. Nothing, but it's too many to tell.
All right. Well, after I loop around and throw this trash away, I'll grab my clothes.
Does anybody else want to attempt that?
I can attempt it if he wants me to go. Do you want me to go take a look?
I mean, I
He will have minus.
There's always the possibility
he will
that
have
he
an
didn't use it.
Yeah, he'll have an easier chance of doing it because his heightened senses will lower
I
the
don't buy
difficulty.
them. I don't buy the names on the list as being definitive. They could give any name.
I make my
I
way
could-
around,
I could also give it a go.
take a look. You got a 4.
You find one that has actual newspaper taped to the windows.
How high up?
Second floor.
Shift to Krenos. And then I jump into the window.
Just
Oh
in,
my
in
God.
through the window.
All right, make your shift to Krenos. Come on.
Come on.
Uh-oh.
No, I think you've just lost the wolf. Actually,
No, I still have one
you
rage.
have 1 rage left. Okay. As you jump through the window, strength plus athletics to make up to the second floor. It isn't daytime. It is, and he is in the middle of the street.
I'm in back. No, I was in back. I was around back, wasn't I?
You're around back. Okay, you're around back.
That's where we did the loop, wasn't it?
All right.
Was I not around back? Okay.
Sure.
'Cause
Sure,
if
I'll
I
give
had
you that.
that-
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It's-
Okay.
Brain
I
theater,
would
we
not
were
have
all
done
around
that if I thought people would see me. So.
I'll give you that.
You
right.
didn't ask.
Dexterity plus athletics to get through the.
And then
Yep.
plus 2 or plus 4?
Plus 4.
on my-
Plus 4.
Okay.
All right, you leap through the glass, breaking it, busting into the window, and you have to spend a willpower because you didn't kill anything.
Okay. Okay. And what do I see when I get there?
What do you see? An empty room.
What does it look like in the empty room?
There's a huge bed in the room.
Is there blood? Is it made? Is there anything of import?
The bed is completely made. There is luggage in the room, but no one is in the room.
But there's luggage.
But there's luggage.
I'm gonna.
Krenos.
I'm working my way up the stairs non-Kreno style to get to that room at this point.
What stairs?
Obviously.
You have to
You
go
went inside?
Oh,
With the
it's
front
not
desk
a-
man
wait,
who
this
just
is
saw
like
us?
He just went into the
I
back.
thought
You
this
just
I jumped up to the second floor through the window.
I assumed, hotel style or whatever. There's always stairs
No, not like
on
this.
the outside too.
No,
oh, okay.
Nope.
Then I'm just gonna stand there in awe.
Tindy, what are you doing?
I am trying to mentally process, seriously, what the heck is going on anymore. I don't understand.
This whole
I don't
session is a
understand.
Fever dream. Fever dream.
Can
I mean, Elwyn is
shift
just
out?
Elwyn is just hulking out and jumping through windows, and he seems to have gone crazy.
Oh, and you
Maybe
haven't
we all
killed
went to
anything.
sleep.
Yeah, I want to
Maybe we all
shift.
went
I want to
bed.
shift out. Is it back to me now?
It is
I want
back
to
to-
shift out
to what?
down to Hamid,
Down to
so that
Hamid.
way I can go and look at the luggage, physically look at the luggage.
The luggage is not locked.
Not locked.
It's not locked.
Pop it.
She's sleeping in the luggage.
No,
How big is the luggage?
It's about.
we're entertaining this.
Is it suitcase size, or is it
it's
like?
bigger than a shit? It's,
Is it
it's a
like
steamer.
trunk
It's not a trunk, but it's a steamer.
Okay. So I'm gonna open the luggage,
All right, you
and
open.
when I open it, what do I see?
All right, a hand reaches out and grabs you by. Hold on. Oh, reach. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Like you're shocked. You're surprised.
Golly, Elwyn, what is wrong with you?
I'm just enacting the plans of our boss. Oh no!
A man's
Oh,
hand
no.
reaches out,
Oh no!
grabs you by the
Oh
throat,
no!
and it squeezes your neck. And it does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 superficial wounds to you that you do not get to cut in half.
Is there any sunlight pouring in from outside where I just busted the window in?
Oh, we're getting to that.
Okay.
What do you do?
Can I yell?
No, you can't yell. This thing's got his hand right around your throat.
So it'd just be like.
Exactly.
Okay, I got you.
You have 1 rage. And you just took 5 superficial damage.
Oh shit.
Like grab and throw something out the window to get our attention.
In the luggage, what do I see besides the arm with the hand that has suddenly
You
reached
see
out
a
at
man
me?
in a black suit, kind of lifting himself out of the box.
Fair question. Does this damage not give me a
Yes,
rage?
you do get a rage. Thank you,
Okay.
Shreon.
Thank you. So I just see a man, just a man
It's
in
Lestrade.
the.
It's Victor.
My God. Okay. Well, I am going to attempt now that I at least have the 2, and hope.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
You lose the wolf.
Uh-oh.
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 Uh-oh. All right. Well, as you attempt to do that, and now you may attempt to break his grip, though. You don't shift. So make your strength plus brawl versus his strength plus brawl. As his mouth opens and his fangs extend, he has you grappled.
Wait. Can I take a dot to restore all of my, Oh, thank you.
Yes,
Can I take?
You can, but you have to do that in the next roll.
Okay.
But he is attempting. You got 2 successes.
Yeah,
he is
I'm
attempting to bite you, to drink from you.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Is it?
Man,
Is this been
mistakes
about
were
the amount
made.
of time?
You're going to get to go next.
Okay.
You guys get to go next. You guys got to get up there. But you guys get to go next. You don't even know what's going on yet.
Right.
Oh, hold on.
Elwyn just leaves. He's done.
2 to 2. You take 1 ag. You take 1 ag. So you've taken 5 superficial, 1 ag. How many health do you have?
I have 6 normally.
You are okay. You are impaired. You are at a -2 to all your actions currently.
Okay.
As he bites into you, you take 1 ag and you do 1 superficial to him, which he just doesn't do anything to him.
Okay.
All right.
Whose turn is it?
It is now Song of Ashes' turn. You don't know what's happened just yet. You just know that he's jumped through, and you've heard.
It's been quiet for.
He's up there deep throat. This is what it is.
I mean, I only know that it's just quiet, and he's jumped up there, what seems like a little too long now. So, I'm not. Would Galabro be sufficient enough to get that kind of jump height?
No.
No.
No, you can climb it with Glabro. But he just broke the window in the middle of the day. Well, the beginning of the day, in the middle of the morning, he just broke a window. Someone's gonna hear that.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna go into. Yeah, I'm gonna go into Krenos and dip on through the door hole.
All right,
the door hole. Hey, good.
All right, so dexterity plus athletics plus 4.
Okay.
There we go. He's
All
able
right,
to jump in.
you
Same
make your
thing I
leap
did.
up into there, and you see Elwyn being held by one hand, and he's up to someone, Victor, who you were playing poker with, has his mouth around his neck, draining him.
He's already bit him?
He's already bit him, yes. That's your whole action, is jumping up there. Shadowheart,
Fair.
what do you do? You've just seen both of them go Krenos and go to that window. Boys, I tell you.
I know. Exactly, which is exactly my mood over this. I'm just like, I guess this is what we're doing these days. And I attempt to follow. I'm not very happy about this.
I like how she's not very happy, and meanwhile I'm being sucked dry.
Yeah.
She's not happy.
Getting your first vamp stamp.
This is not good.
Well, this is not a full-powered Victor Lestrade, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, she goes to Krenos, and she does it without losing her rage. Make your dexterity plus athletics check plus 4. It's getting crowded up in this windowsill, but you'll be fine.
But we're gonna make it fit, you know.
I was gonna say something terrible.
Behave, nerd. Nerd, get a hold of yourself.
Okay, I'm definitely a hold of
All
myself.
right. Shadowheart
There we go.
leaps up into the picture window as well, and standing next to Song of Ashes, two Krynos and one not in Krynos. Nerdwire, you're being grappled. You're being bitten. You're being drained. You know if he bites you more, this could be it.
Yeah.
He's exsanguinating you. What are you going to do?
I want to take a dot of Hoglosk to refill my rage entirely.
Oh, nice.
So
He's gonna try and save himself.
I am now full rage.
Full rage.
And then I am going to shift to Krynos. Can I do that
Of
in the
course
same
you can.
time?
You can. Of course
Okay.
you can do that.
I keep all 5 of my rage.
All 5 of your rage.
Cool.
So you shift to
All
Krynos.
right.
He's still holding you though.
Yep.
And he's still got you. He's still biting your neck. You're just a bigger target. You got +4 health.
Yeah. Does that take me out of being impaired?
It does take you out of being impaired,
Okay.
but you're still at a -2 because it's a
Yeah.
partial action to shift. So what are
Yeah,
you
but
going
it's
to
still
do?
worth it. So what I want to do is I want to try to break his grip off of my neck as best as I can.
Okay.
Actually, no, I take that back. I want to try to pull him backwards with him still attached to me and holding onto my neck. I want to try to pull him backwards into the sunlight of the window.
All right. He's going to his action is he's going to pull you back more into the shadows and continue biting you, just doing
Okay.
straight damage to you.
Okay.
Make your roll.
1, 2, 3. 2. And then there we go.
1, 2, 3, 4,
3,
5,
4.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10 successes. All right, let's
Okay.
see how he does. You got 10 successes. Well, no, hold on. Where'd it go?
Mistakes have been made, guys.
Only gets 2. All right, so you pull him into the sunlight, and
Yes!
and he doesn't begin to burn.
No! All right,
I mean, he
but
begins
he's
to
closer
sizzle.
to them, right?
He's closer to them.
them.
Yes. He's closer
Okay.
to them. As you yank him and you pull him into the sunlight, he doesn't let go of the bite because you didn't break the grapple. You just wanted to pull him into the sun. But he does no more damage to you. All right, Song of Ashes, what do you want to do?
Did I yell, "Quit sucking off my friend!" and fucking grab him by the head and try to just throw him more out towards
man.
Yep,
out
he
of
gets
the
to make a
window.
dexterity plus athletics check to attempt to dodge you. -1.
Can I be using my dexterity back? Can we get in a dexterity tumble, like a
because-
slap fight?
No, because he's dodging and you're trying to get in on the grapple. So it's definitely strength.
Okay. But I'm Krynos.
He tries to dodge, you said?
Yep.
Would he let go of me in that process?
No,
No?
he's
Okay.
dancing around
Damn.
with you.
This guy's got it. All right.
Okay,
So
I just
plus
wanted clarity.
4 with 4, 5, 9. And a red.
He
Ooh,
will be
that's
he
loud.
will be taking damage every turn from the sunlight, though. 3 successes, as long as he's in it.
That's 4 successes.
That's 4 successes. Oh, that's nice.
5.
That's 5 successes you got, actually. But he got 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
5.
6. He got 6
Yep.
successes because he got a critical.
I'm burning a willpower. I'm down to 1 willpower now though. But I can roll 3 greens again.
You can take Hirano to regain your willpower. This
I
is
sure
a big
can.
deal.
That's a
So he
tie.
ties.
That's a tie. So you don't pull him in any. You hit him in the head. You do 1 superficial damage to him, and that's it. You do 1 superficial damage to him. He doesn't do anything to you. All right, Tinderly.
So I do one
Go ahead.
social based damage to him for my comment.
No. There's no audience. You woke him up in the middle of the day. He's about to freak out and run away. All right, Tinderly, your turn. This did not go well for Ivy last time.
He's, for all of his flaws, that is my friend. And he's biting my friend. So I'm gonna bite him back.
All right.
Wait.
I've never considered what happens if you bite a vampire.
So I'm gonna come to his defense. I'm going to bite. And we'll see what happens.
Strength
I guess,
plus
since
brawl
nobody
plus
knows.
4 because you're in Krenos.
Okay. So over here.
We're going into turn 3 next. So we do 3 and out.
Right.
No one's gonna. I don't think anyone's gonna die. We'll see. We'll see.
My mistake was shifting out of Krenos to inspect something. Oh my god.
4 successes.
Should spend a willpower if you have it.
Oh,
Why?
no need.
Oh, never mind.
Don't bother.
I have plenty of willpower.
I wouldn't bother. You do 3 ag with your bite. 4 ag because you get plus 1 ag. So you do 4 ag, and he howls in pain. Absolutely howls in pain. Back to the top. People involved in the grapple go first. That's Lestrade and Elwyn Bell. He's going to actually spend blood to try to take blood from you. He's going to use blood surge to increase his strength in this bite against you.
Okay, so I am going to attempt to break the grip now. Will that do anything?
It happens at the same time. If you break the grip, and he doesn't bite you. You have to get more successes than him, though.
Okay. So, let me roll. There we go.
Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I am going to spend a willpower to re-roll those 3 anyway. I don't care.
Okay.
I get another one.
All right, so you break the grapple.
So 7, 8, 9.
Yep, you break away from
9
the
of them.
grapple.
Is he doing damage with that many rolls too? Is he hurting him in that?
No, I was just trying to get him off of me.
All right, so at the top, the next round, before anyone else gets to go, the other suitcase, one of the ones in the shadows, pops open, and Ivy comes flying out, and all of a sudden, no one wants to attack her. You get a sense of supernatural sovereignty that you do not wish to attack her, and she bolts out the door.
Can I spend a willpower to stop that?
No. She just bolts out the door.
Okay.
That's her thing.
Okay. She flees.
Ashes, what do you do?
I'm gonna grab this guy by the throat.
And bite him back.
Or actually, let's see.
I don't know nerd art.
No, I'm just gonna try to pivot my weight and just lean, as quickly as I can, just push my weight into him and dive with him out the.
You have to grapple him first. You have to grab him first before you can.
I don't want to grab him. I want to like charge elbow style him, just smash into him with my weight.
You're on the wrong side to do that to him. If you smashed into him, you'd knock him back into the shadows. You're in front of the window.
Okay.
He's not toward the window. You're toward the window.
Well, my last turn, I grabbed him and pushed him towards the window and successfully did more rolls than him. So would he not be closer to the window than me
I
now?
didn't realize that you were grabbing. Okay, then that's fine.
Yeah, I grabbed him by the head, yelled at him to stop sucking off my friend, and went to throw him
Okay,
out
yes,
the
you made
window.
attempt to throw him out the window. Strength plus brawl.
If he hadn't been doing blood surge, I would have dove myself out the window with him on me. But I just didn't want him
Whoops,
to do
there
that.
was one too many dice in that roll.
Roll it
That's
again
fine.
because that's important. That's important.
It's
Roll
fine.
it again.
Still good.
Still decent. Still not bad. Wow, that's really good.
Yep, still good. Not as impressive, but still very good. Dude, the double crit almost in there. Oh no!
Oh, that's good. That's a crit. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So you both got 7. So you don't move. You don't manage to throw him off the thing, but he does take more damage from the fire. All right, Tindy.
Okay, so they're now scrapping at the window, correct?
Yes, they're scrapping at the window.
So that pits them between me and the window?
Yes.
Okay, so seeing that they're trying to yank him out the window and him having his back to me, I'm going to try to throw myself at his back and we can all go out the window together.
All right, strength plus brawl, please. I want you to make a dexterity plus athletics 2 check as well, Ashes, because she's doing this with reckless abandon. She's taking everyone out the window.
Do I need to do that too?
No, because you're on the other side.
Okay.
Oh, that's wrong dice.
+4 on my brain. 11.
Oh.
He just keeps asking me to throw dice.
I do. So it means you're going to be fine. Oh, my goodness, Tindy. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, no.
5, 6, 7.
We still got to beat both of
Still
us.
got to be.
7,
Yeah, well,
8,
you didn't.
9,
You were
8.
just making sure you didn't get knocked out. Because she's taking everyone out the window.
That's
Tindy,
what I was trying to do. I would have assisted, if anything, with that roll. I was trying to take
would've
my
went out the
body
window
and
with
get
him.
out the window. I'm still fully dedicated to that.
All right, so you
If
take him out the
anything,
window. You take him out the window. Turn 3. So we're at the top. Turn 3. Turn 3's over. We're done. That's 3 turns and out. All right.
And we're out the window.
And you're out the window. He begins smoking and taking damage.
Yeah, it's bad for your lungs.
It's bad for your lungs. And he takes off running. He runs. And he just takes off down the street. And he bursts into Adeline's. He's in his suit. He's burning. But he bursts into Adeline's. And people come running out. Victor Lestrade gets away. You guys are in Krenos. He pops.
He ran into
Adeline's.
building?
Yes,
the place where Oren and stuff are at.
exactly.
Ryan and okay.
But they're busy
Did
doing
they
their.
run out?
They're busy doing their thing.
Yeah.
they're probably asleep. But he's running to Adeline's. Ivy's run into the Hawthorne. You guys are in Krenos and haven't killed anything. How much willpower do you guys have left? You guys are outside.
I was at 1. So
Still
this
have
is gonna
2.
take
Still
me
have
to
2.
0, not killing something.
I can spin the willpower and shift out. Is that what I would need to do, right? Spin the willpower, shift out?
Yes. Spend the willpower shift.
I only
out.
have the 1.
That's okay.
So
You'll just
I'm
be
doing 0
impaired.
shifting out.
You'll
Okay.
just be impaired.
So
I'm at 0
when I shift out, my damage, I was impaired,
You are still impaired. Yes.
and I am still impaired. Okay.
You are impaired. Yes.
Okay.
Well, I thought you fixed the impaired part.
I did by going Krenos, but now that I'm not in Krenos anymore, I'm back to just being regular old Elwyn. Impaired Elwyn. Mentally impaired.
Mentally impaired Owen.
I think we all are.
Having to
After
ponder
tonight.
his life choices.
But you do know where you're going to find him at some point. He said he was going
Yep.
on the train east.
Yep.
Oh, he's still dedicated to that, is he?
Well, probably more so than ever now.
He knows we're on the same train.
Maybe not the same
you guys
train.
didn't say
We're
you guys
leaving
were
during
going
the
on
day.
train.
He did.
No, but no,
You literally said that to us.
did.
We're probably going to be on the same
Oh,
train.
I did say that. Well, maybe he won't take the
Yeah.
train now. I have to think about it.
Yeah.
I'll have to think about
I mean,
what
I
he's
hope
going
he
to do.
does. I hope he does. I want to strangle that dude some more. Maybe this time for reals.
Victor Lestrade in the future turns to a hologram and then slowly disappears.
All right, guys, it's 1 o'clock. I'm going to call the game. Okay, I'm going to call the game here because we can
Okay.
keep going. Believe it or not, I've got a lot more planned. You guys got hung up on some of the smallest details today.
I'm sorry. I got paranoid. You opened tonight with, it's going to be a good game tonight.
It was a good game tonight.
It was a really good game.
That church tripped me out. I can't
So
believe
much
we had a
fun.
spider bench just want to say hi to us. That took a few minutes.
Yep. I had
All
so
right.
much fun.
So I want to do our normal thing. What you liked, what you didn't like, and so on and so forth. Let me start today. What I liked, everyone looked like they was having a blast. Everyone looked like they were having a good time, and I think I got enough of everybody. I think I was able to get everyone doing stuff at some point, which felt good. What sucked is we lost Bard. We could have used him at the end. You might have taken out Lestrade with an
I kind of
extra.
like that he wasn't there for it at this point. Like, it made that fight more threatening in every way.
The church, it's peaceful church spider, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so
Why are you attacking me?
we're going to start with Tinderly. Tinderly, you get us started tonight.
It's been really kind of a struggle, I think, both for myself and Nerd, that we're normally not like the kind of antagonistic towards each other that our
love it.
characters have turned out to be.
I love it.
So the fact that, like, just because of the things that keep happening, our characters have never really been able to, like, hit it off. I think the way that we probably both would have preferred. So, like, we've had this whole thing now tonight where he's just, like, so fed up with dealing with me that he's just, like, grabbing me and trying to drag me places. And then I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you manhandling me? I'm a big girl. I can take care of myself. So, you know, it was actually kind of funny tonight having the back and forth there, and then being able to have this moment of, okay, look, I know I'm the dumb. I don't know what's going on, but why are you guys doing this? It's a nice spirit. And then actually, my favorite part was watching Nerd actually try and save himself. I figured Nerd was just good with dying because that pocket character has been itching, and but he really wanted to save himself tonight, whereas like before he was like totally blow me up, you know, and it was good.
See, I didn't think that the glycerin truck would kill me.
No,
I really didn't. I didn't think it would kill
doesn't
me.
sound like it's a bad idea.
Well, we're very durable. I didn't think the glycerin truck would kill me, but the vampires, I know they will if they're given the chance, have the chance. And that was the.
Oh, if you had to
listen,
sit to the Krenos when you did, you were probably dead in the next turn.
Oh yeah. Like that's the thing is like that vampire. I know we're not operating with meta knowledge. I wasn't playing my character like he knew who that was, obviously, but I knew who that was from watching the vampire games. Like that's a big threat, dude. Like that's a dangerous guy. So like it was very cool. I had such a good time. Like the entire night going just paranoia to paranoia and jumping. And we got caught on some small things, and I'm sorry we derailed the game a little bit.
Anything.
I had so much fun, like with everything. Like it was just like very good. Like let me ask you, the church. Did you think that I would think that about the church when you had it set up like that? Was that intentional?
I knew you would. I knew you would.
Okay.
When we're done, I'll tell you about how I planned tonight's game, and I'll tell you about it when we're done.
But it was so good.
I'll just have it noted that in Pete's absence of who Nerd is normally giving a hard time to about how paranoid he is, Nerd has now taken over that position of, I'll be paranoid.
Listen, it's wild card and paranoid guy now, and at this point, like brute force guy, I need to figure out how to become brute force guy now. Like I had some really good rolls tonight, though. That was good. That was really good. But no, as far as what I didn't like, there's really not a whole lot to not like. This game, this may have been one of the most fun games I've had.
Oh, cool. Good.
Legitimately, I had such a good time with this game.
Yeah.
And it was just funny. Like there was some funny moments. There was like good heartbreak moments. There was like a lot of time to be angry and ragey. And like, it's so hard for me to pick something that I did not have a good time with.
I feel like
tonight.
some things were lost in it, like you seeing your wife.
Yeah, I tried to shake that off and move on from it. Like I didn't get to RP that how it would affect him. But like it was still so good. It was still so good.
It wasn't too long after that we started bumping into other familiar faces so quickly to make us kind of get sidetracked too.
Yeah.
Well, I was kind of doing that on purpose. I wanted to hit you with a bunch of familiar tonight, and just to see how you react with it.
Favorite RP legitimately was the argument between Tindy and I, while Wildwood decides to just fight the Pew Spirit that is like sitting, and we're just like having an argument, and it's happening real time. He's not like swinging at us.
Fight it. She's arguing that it's nice. I jumped and started attacking. He's like, "Why are you attacking me?" It's like so perfect.
You did so good, Zed. That was so funny. That's like my favorite RP of the night for sure. I had such a good time. Yeah. That's why I was like, yeah, it's 1 a.m. Eastern Coast, but like I'm still having a good time. I can roll for a while more. Even though I got to be an Easter rabbit in the morning, but you know, hey.
Yeah.
All right, we're coming back to break in 30 seconds, so we'll wait to start Ashes when we get back. I'm glad everyone had a good time tonight. All I wanted to do was set a big scene and see what happened. Just set a bunch of scenes.
Couple.
You know,
yeah, we got a couple
I meant to do
scenes.
72 hours. We didn't do 72 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did like a day and a half.
We did like a day and a half. So go ahead.
Did we generally do the things that were supposed to take that 72 hours though? Is there still like another?
We did not do anything. We got so focused on small
can cover it in downtime.
details.
Yeah,
we can cover stuff in downtime.
That's true. We're parked.
Yes,
we're parked.
Okay,
well,
so
there was the church, and there was the the vampires, and we did.
And
engage
still
in
nobody's gone and checked on whatever those Chinese people are.
Yep.
Oh, the camp. Yeah,
Yep.
we didn't go to the camp.
We didn't go to the camp. There's a bunch of stuff. So tell us your stuff there, Team Wildwood.
So, yeah, of course, the church. The church was really cool, and for a while there, it felt like it was super tied into the story via the tree and time shifting and all that. So I could see I was on the same page as Elwin there on what was going on, but we were on the wrong page until I was there to roll and investigate it myself. So that was really cool because that just played on like past gaming sessions really heavily there without you even saying anything. Like our own brains played on past sessions there. So that was definitely great. And then once that started to become hilarious, it was just kind of a thing of like every situation that took place after that just became more like Looney Tunes, and it kind of checked out because we were all so lacking in sleep, and we just walking through the desert for like a day-ish or so.
No,
so we're
like
just
a week. You guys are literally
like a week. So yeah, we're gonna be hallucinating and just like who knows what we like truly saw or dealt with as craziness. So yeah, and just so many good laughs. Like even starting off like having the bard with us, and he's made a joke or two, but never like we do with World of Darkness, where we make jokes pretty constantly throughout it. But when we were dealing with the guy in the bar, and he was ugly and horrible looking, and we thought that was some kind of problem we had, and the bar just pointed out that he was from Boston, and that was likely it. I thought that seemed out of character for him, but it was so in character for our group, and I thought that was amazing. And starting with that, it just became a fun night. I felt like.
And I'm still not sure that he's just ugly.
I feel like I've always had something I could say didn't feel great, but yeah, tonight was just good all through the whole thing.
I liked the poker game. I enjoyed the poker game with the vampires cheating.
I lost so much money.
Yeah.
Cheating vampires.
I never got a turn. I was hoping to ask some if they had any fours or something like that.
I'm so sorry. There's so many missed opportunities.
It's all good. I mean, I was just going to try to play more Go Fish.
So my philosophy tonight was every scene, there was a lot of scenes I wrote up for tonight, had something going on. So anywhere you would chose to go, if you'd gone to Adeline's, there would have been there's a thing that was going to go on there. There was a thing that was going to go on at the church that went on at the two things that went on at the church actually, because you went there twice. So you went there twice. There was something for the Wells Fargo place, the Pinkertons, the strike. If you gone to the labor camp, there was something for everything. So that's what I spent most of the week working on, was just individual scenes for every little scene over 72 hours that you guys could have done. And it was more like a city exploration kind of scene, kind of thing.
Nice.
So I wanted to see how it would go. I wasn't sure because I've never done it in tabletop like this before. It's the first time I've run a game like this, and I think it went pretty well. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty pleased. I'm going to give everyone 5 XP, and I'm going to find us someone we can raid. Who is? Let's look in the community. Let's look at the TTRPG community. Following categories.
Chat, you guys let us know, and commenters over on YouTube later, what was your favorite moment of the night? What did you like? What didn't you like? And then make sure that you come over to twitch.tv/Commodore Z and drop a follow if you want to catch us live. It is every Saturday. We do Wraith and Werewolf, and it typically starts right around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure that you go hit him up right here on Twitch.
Yes, indeed.
I'm looking for someone... So anyone playing World of Darkness? Let's see.
Or Marvel.
Thank you, Cheyenne, for saying I'm built different. I try very hard. There's no one playing Marvel
or Sailor Moon
or or Werewolf or Vampire. So why don't we go and see?
There's a couple of Cyberpunk games.
Demon Game. But it may have sexual themes.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of them that say that on here. There's 4 people that may contain sexual themes.
Why don't we go see?
I sure hope so.
Gamer?
Yeah.
I don't see. We'll go see a retro activist. Let me get this raid going.
What about Pure Line's up to tonight? Is he reading some books? Maybe.
He says he's playing retro.
Maybe he's doing some point and clicks. He likes the old point and click adventures.
To Valhalla!
To Valhalla!
No, I thought we were going to Valhalla. To Valhalla!
To Valhalla!
Stick with me, everyone, while we raid Pure Blind Gamer. We'll
and get yourself 250 channel points, too, so we can spend them on all of these redeems that Zed has to save our skins.
Or less, sometimes.
All right, and here we go, everyone. Thank you very much. Peace.